All right. I know now no notifications will go live, but we are live now with audio. Oh, it did send out a notification. Cool. What's going on? We should have audio now. What's going on, Spider Baby? Oh shit. What's up, Josh? How you been? What happened was, for some reason, my sound didn't want to connect from my Bluetooth. So, what's going on, Red the Wandering Gypsy? Oh, not much. Doing all right. Hi, Maria. Yep, we got sound this time. I had to shut off my Bluetooth, turn it back on, and then start the live. It's worked every other time before. Never mattered, but now it matters. Yeah, it didn't connect, so now it's connected. Yep. How are you feeling? Just got my grandson situated. Man, hearing that makes me feel like a wimp, but that's okay. Glad you're feeling better, Spider Baby. I put the link up top if anybody wants to come join me. Damn, Josh, that sucks. Yeah, mine's not the greatest signal, but at least it's somewhat of a signal. I don't know how long that'll sit there, but whatever. Nice. Nice. Let's see. What kind of picture do we want for the dog? Or to replace the dog? Let's see what all I got. If anybody wants to come up and join me, they can. I don't know how long we'll be live, but you know, I don't think it'll be a. Huh. What up, brother? Yep, she's just barely positive. Right. Yeah, I'll repost. Right. I've had that happen before.
What's going on,
What
man?
up, brother? Not much.
You
How
hear
you
me
been?
okay?
Yeah?
Right on, right on. I'm good, man. I'm doing good.
Good.
Oh, I'm at work right now. I'm fucking helping doing frost
Well, shit.
protection, so I'm away from. I don't get good signal here.
Yeah. Damn. I was wondering how it's doing because it looked like it was supposed to get cold soon up that side of the country.
It's not too bad tonight. It's like -4 or -5 on the cranberry beds themselves, so
Yeah,
for
well,
frost protection.
you got to remember. You got to remember, you're not so bad to some of us. It's like, holy shit!
Oh yeah, if you don't like the cold, it's pretty cold to a lot of people, but just gonna
Yeah,
get colder. It's just gonna get colder, man.
yeah, yeah. It's coming. I started a fire, the first fire 2 nights ago, and then I started a fire like a couple days after that in the morning, just to kind of take the chill out of the house. Other than that, yeah, it's been okay. I still got jalapenos on the bush, so
Oh yeah, we've had a bunch of frost nights here.
yeah, that sucks. Hmm. So how's Julie and the kids?
Doing pretty good.
Good.
Sorry, man. I'm just smoking one here.
I know. I was gonna say, you know,
Haven't been on here in a while, man. I forgot I had a mute button.
we don't use those here unless you're doing one or two. Then yeah, we don't use those here unless it's like yeah. I've muted it a few times only because I was hacking up 3 lungs, couple animals, you know. Then yeah, I'll mute it. But other than that, whatever. Without the sun, yeah. But it ain't here yet. So how's the cranberries doing this year?
Uh, pretty good, man. Pretty good. We had real good crop here. Other people not so
Yeah.
lucky, but we did pretty good this year.
Nice. Nice.
Even though we do dry pick, a lot of our berries get sold as a wet berry, so
Yeah.
you get a lot more money for a dry berry than a wet berry.
Right on.
That makes any sense.
Yeah. That's sweet though. I was I just finished off a bottle of cranberry juice with the raspberry in it. That's probably one of my favorite flavors from Ocean Spray. But I kind of laugh because it's like, yep, it makes me think of you when I'm sitting there drinking it. And it's like, yep,
Every time you think of Ocean Spray, you think of that's our competitor.
yeah, well,
Ocean Spray's huge. Oh
yeah,
my
well,
god, they're
that's the only
huge.
one you really see out here, except like local small brands, like the store brand.
Oh yeah, anybody that's ever heard of cranberry, then they heard of Ocean Spray.
Yeah,
They're huge.
yeah. I still tripped when I found out that they did how they grew cranberries and stuff in the bogs and stuff. That blew my mind.
Oh, okay.
Because I've never, you know, I don't know. It's something growing up in Cali. You just kind of don't even think about, you know. I mean, everything else comes off a tree.
Yeah, yeah.
Or a bush. I mean, it just, yeah.
Well, cranberry fields, it's like a bush on the ground, really.
Yeah. It's kind of like rice, though, because they flood the bogs as and the rice grows up through it and everything, and then they dry the bog out and then come harvest.
Yeah, but see, that's where people get mixed up. See, cranberries, they're not grown in water.
Okay. It's harvest in water.
It's harvested in water, and that's just the water's basically just used because the cranberries float on water.
Okay.
So
That's fucking funny. Instead of having a bunch of little midgets out there running around picking cranberries.
I haven't been looking at the chat. I gotta check the chat out here.
Uh-oh, it's raining in paradise.
Fuck, all we've got it was rain here. Rain, 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 rain. Fucking sick of rain.
Yeah. We haven't had much, but it's been enough.
For us, this was a really bad year for rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I don't know how bad my signal's coming in because I'm only getting like one little bar.
That ain't too bad. you're not roboting or anything, so. So are you there till the morning?
Oh yeah.
Nice. What time do you get to work?
I've been starting pretty fucking early, man. I've been getting quite the hours in during harvest season.
Right on.
I got this little fish. This little fish was stuck in the sprinkler, man, and
Yeah.
it smelled like death. It like you could smell like a dead animal, man. This fucking little fish was rotting in this sprinkler for I don't know how long, but a while.
Oh man. Whoops.
They get sucked up in the pump and they come down and they get
Yeah.
caught in sprinklers. I'm out there with a flag, man, like a little metal poker to fucking clean out these sprinklers in the middle of the night, and they're stuck with fish. These little tiny fish.
Whoops. Man, I wonder if that's why. Because we never ran the dredge at night when we were allowed to dredge, and I wonder if that was one of the reasons why, is because the baby fish. Because I know the big fish came into the hole when I'd stop, but normally they were hanging out at the back of the dredge.
So these fish are like smaller than your fingernail, man. Like they're like a small.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Microfish.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I'll have to send you a fucking picture of them somehow, man. It's pretty crazy, and it's sometimes it's gross. Like most of the time, it's like their back ends hanging out, but sometimes it's their face, and you're like poking this little fucking. You're poking their eyeball out, trying to clear them out of the sprinkler. Like it's nasty.
Rain makes rust and mold. No fan either. Some of the boat slips firmly have water instead of dirt. Yeah, we had a lake like that for a while. Yeah.
So what's going on tonight, man?
Well, not much.
What's new?
I decided seasons seasons finally come to an end for mining, even though yeah, my partner called it way early, one of them, and I just, yeah, I'm done for the season. So I'm gonna start doing homework on other spots, and which means I need to start hitting some prospects. You know, check
So
them.
how was this season for you? Like, did you expect it to be better, or was it okay?
Yeah,
Or
I expected way better, but the way it kind of played out, yeah. When the dude that's supposed to be your partner is putting big heavy rocks where you were digging last time, it's just kind of a pain in the ass because then you got to wait for either to move the rocks yourself or basically have him stop, move the damn rocks out of the way like he should have the first time, so you can dig where you were digging. Kind of stuff. I haven't heard what was going on with Jay. Why is he leaving Slipknot? But yeah, I figured we could have done more. But then at the same time, we had opportunities to do stuff and didn't jump on them. So, I mean, it just, I don't know. That and just dumb drama bullshit, which never needed to happen, but whatever. But we did find a couple good pieces. Like big piece that stuck out was 2.12 grams. Big old flat giant flake.
Nice.
Yeah. That was a cool find. I kind of want to take a hammer to it and some heat and flatten it out and then hammer it down into a shape for a bezel and put one of my opals in it and get rid of it like that.
Right on.
Because I think that would look kind of cool.
It probably would.
So that's a question everyone wants to know is why. Van said creative differences. Jay hasn't said made any statements as far as I know. Huh. I don't know.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna hop down, but I'll come. I'll try to stop back in.
All right, brother.
Thanks for having me up, man. It's been a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Josh. Tell Julie and the kids I said hi.
Right on. Will do, buddy.
All right. And have a good night, brother. Oh, yeah. If any of the rest of you want to come up, you can. I was thinking about doing some videos, but I don't know how people would feel about doing some cleaning and stuff like that. Or assembly video, disassembly, stuff like that. What, bro?
Sound check.
Oh yeah, you sound good. Sound bueno.
Oh, man. Long weekend. That was a long weekend, man. Oh yeah. It was a cool little place though out there in Smartsville though, man.
Yeah.
That old mine is like it's kind of weird because it's like down in a bowl. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you gotta drive down the rim of the thing to get down into it or whatever, but it's cool. It opens up into a big old meadow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Really serene spot. And it's cool. They got a plaque there that tells you the story of the old gold mine and the old diggings that was going on there. And there's like this peep site that's in the marker stone, and you look through it and it points right at the portal of where the mine was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
before
cool.
it all like was like decommissioned and caved in and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, place had gold miners in the 1800s, man, back in the 1840s. You know,
Nice.
it was one of the big spots right there, out there in what is it? It's Yolo County, I think. I think that's where it is.
I think so.
It's off of the 20 on the way to Penn Valley and Smartsville and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Penn Valley and Grass Valley. It's like halfway there or whatever. When you take 99 down to like Yuba City or whatever, and it cuts off into the 20 right there.
Yeah.
So like about the midway point, you know, between there and Grass Valley is where this place was. Really cool spot. Very, very cool spot. A good time was had by all who attended. So what's the main topic of the evening? Everything all right? Jeff? I cannot hear you.
Here.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I was like, I can't hear you, bro. What's going on? Did I lose you, or did you lose me, or what?
No, that's probably being done. Any of y'all thought about going to that Garnet town? It was an old mining town at one time.
Yeah, I just went there over the.
You mean
I just went to the ghost town of Garnet in Montana. Just went out there. Shit. What, 3 or 4 months ago? I was out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What up, Big Matt?
No, we didn't stay the night there. Like it's more like it's more like a state park than anything. Like you can't like stay in any of the buildings or anything like that. There is like 1 or 2 cabins that I believe are private residences, but the people only stay there part of the year. So, but yeah, no, it was really cool. Going into some of the old buildings and stuff. I actually posted on my Facebook. I posted some video of going through like the old buildings and stuff like that, and the old schoolhouse and the old hotel and stuff like that. So, and then I brought back a piece of gold-bearing ore from there. So we have yet to crush it up and see what we can get out of it. Oh, I'm sure it's haunted. I'm sure it's got some spirits around there, that still linger. I wouldn't doubt it. That place.
Dude,
let's see.
I think all mining areas do. A lot of them.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
whether
there's things where
good or bad.
I'm sure that. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that there's some spiritual energy residual left over. But as far as being like any malevolency, I wouldn't know. I didn't get any funny feelings walking through the hotel or anything like that.
That's cool.
Or walking through any of the buildings, so I didn't get any creepy feelings. But that's not to say that shit doesn't happen there. You know what I mean?
Yep. I do.
Being there at night, versus being there during the day is probably a whole lot different. You know how like the spiritual veil gets thinner at night.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure there's probably some shit going on in that hotel. You probably hear some boards creaking or faint sound of horse hooves and carriage wheels.
Yeah.
But all in all, it was really cool because that place has been really well preserved. And the thing is, like, that place saw a resurgence back in like the 1930s. It saw a resurgence and they started a little bit more digs that was going on there. Rather than when it started in the 1850s or whatever and went for a good 10, 15 years, and the population started dying off. And what was it it was either I think it was when they price of gold, the place saw a resurgence back in the 1930s, and so a bunch of people came back and started doing the digs and looking at it again. But it wasn't. There's really no water in there. If you've ever been up there, you'll know water is a very precious commodity up in that area because there's none to be had. So
yeah, well, think of it this way:
you got to go all the way down.
You could have easily used dams and all kinds of stuff to catch the snow runoff, for the mining season. So it would have been an even shorter mining season, but you know what I mean? Oh, what the heck?
That was weird. It just totally kicked me out. Yeah. So no, the place was really cool. It's really well preserved. If you ever get a chance to go there, I highly recommend it. It's cool because the town of Phillipsburg is right there. And that chain of mountains is also known as the Sapphire Mountains on the other side.
Okay.
So you got garnets and gold on one side of the mountain range, and then you got sapphires on the other. You know, and that was really cool going up there and digging for sapphires and pulling sapphires out of the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's something we don't get here in California. You know what I mean? We don't get any of that.
Or at least we haven't found any of that.
Well, I mean, we get zircons, but we don't get like sapphire and topaz and emeralds and garnets and rubies, and you know, we don't get gemstones here very much. We get like quartz, and sometimes we'll find amethyst geodes. You know.
No, they got well, no, the sunstones are in Oregon. We've got some opal and some topaz, but yeah. And there's a map that says we've got some gemstone locations, but they don't tell you what the gem is. It just says gemstone occurrence.
Well, I mean, we know that we have, you know, agate. We know that we've got like a certain type of jade, you know, around here, and certain kinds of quartz. What is it? The Cherokee diamond mine. There's a diamond mine up on Table Mountain.
Yep.
You know, but that's industrial diamonds. Those aren't jewelry grade diamonds, you know. I mean, industrial diamonds, that's, you know, those are those black, super black, hard chunk pieces that they usually just like, you know, try to pulverize into powder and then embed it into like saws and shit like that for concrete.
Yeah, well.
Was it? We get those Canocti diamonds. It's like a certain form of quartz or whatever.
It's like a Herkimer.
Yeah.
It's really close to a Herkimer kind of style.
Yeah.
It's not exactly Herkimer, but it's real close to a Herkimer, which is a quartz. Like a really, really clear quartz. But there's a quartz deposit down south that just a sec. All right. Give me a sec. Right now.
Hey, that's still cool, Spider Baby. I got a little one too. It's only like the tip of it is actually purple. So
That though, I think that's cool though. I like stuff like that.
yeah, no, I'm getting a ring made that has my birthstone in it. It's like it's just really, really beautiful dark colored citrine. I can't remember the name of it though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like it's not like a regular citrine where it's like that light lemon color. It's like really this beautiful dark orange color. I forget exactly what it's called.
Spider Baby's comment. Says Mine's about palm size, and the holes inside is exposed.
Yeah, I heard
That's
geode.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember going to rock shows and like buying, you buy a geode and they crack it open for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Michael has the other half of
There's
the one I've got up on my shelf.
There's a couple places we've gone hounding and in Nevada, and they've got geodes, and I cracked a couple of the
Yeah.
ones that I found. A lot of them didn't have shit, but I got two with them, and did it the old-fashioned way, and it shattered it into like 3 or 4 pieces, but plus broke a bunch of the crystals inside, and just, oh my goodness, it looked bad.
Yeah.
What up, buddy? All right? Yeah. I always enjoyed going down to San Francisco once we moved up this way because of the Science Museum.
Man, I remember when I was
But
younger, we used to go to La Brea Tar Pits.
that's badass. I
Dude,
haven't been there in so long.
super cool. And then
Yeah.
going to like the Griffith Observatory and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then the J. Paul Getty Museum. They're like all like right there too, you know what I mean? You could do all three of them in a day.
Yeah.
Or like have a really cool weekend. The J. Paul Getty Museum is a place I recommend everybody go at least once. You can actually see like, art with your own eyes that you like have only seen on TV and in pictures and in magazines and shit. You can actually see that shit with your own eyes.
Yeah.
It's really, really cool. Yeah, I think they house what is it? They house Rembrandt's irises, I think they house. And then like when I was a kid, they had a couple of super famous pieces on display and that they borrowed from I think a museum in like Europe or in France or some shit. And they were on loan. It was like a touring thing or whatever. And yeah, no, dude, got to see some really, really cool stuff.
Man, Spider Baby, I wish the two of you were around when we went and saw Sue. Remember that?
Oh yeah, when it was at Turtle Bay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I took Michael when he was a really little kid.
Yeah, I took Angel.
Yeah,
He loved it.
Yeah,
he loved it.
All about dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Oh, Spider Bear, sorry. Sue is the name given to the largest and most complete Tyrannosaurus Rex skeleton ever found.
Yeah.
And they called it Sue. Thing was huge.
Yeah.
Like it took up like a whole room, just that one display.
Oh wow, that's badass. She says where they are, the museum district. Here is sick. The aquarium, the IMAX, are all next to each other and stuff, and of course the zoo,
Oh, that's
the
cool.
science museum and shit. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
the cool thing I remember. I remember that was the cool thing about La Brea Tar Pits is it was very interactive for the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember they were showing us a cast of a saber-toothed tiger tooth. You know, letting us touch the cast of how big it was and everything, and it's like, dude,
Right.
all I could think was, dude, if you got bit, that thing would be a snack. You know, you'd be nothing but a snack for it as a kid, you know. And it's like, damn.
Oh, absolutely.
Because they showed us the head and
Yeah.
everything, and I'm sitting there looking at it like, bro, that'd be like one, maybe 2 bites, maybe 3
Yeah.
if it was picky eater.
Well, the cool thing about it is that place is under constant excavation. So like you can actually go there as a kid and look down in the pit and see live excavation of fossils that are there.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is really, really cool to, you know, get to see them digging these things up out of the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they got a bunch of really cool interactive displays. It's really awesome. I think kids should have access to all kinds of stuff like that because it like gets their brain juices going, you know what I mean?
Yes. Yep. And
That's
I
why I
think
was like, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think that's kind of why we were always out running around, exploring and doing things versus sitting at home playing board games.
Well, I mean,
You know what I mean?
let's face it, we grew up pre-technology. There was no phones, no
Yeah.
computers, no internet. There wasn't any of that shit. All we had
Yeah.
was our friends and our bikes. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And so it was just different time. We had to make our fun, you know?
Yeah.
But now, I mean, it's different. Like when we were kids, if we wanted to have like an interactive, you know, science kind of thing, like that was like reserved strictly for like field trips at school, or like if you were lucky enough to like be at the Boys and Girls Club for a field trip to a place like that or something. You know what I mean? It wasn't like we could just sit on our phone in our room and take a full interactive adventure. You know what I mean?
That's badass too.
The Megalodon.
No, the or the Moody Gardens in Galveston, they had a big old huge butterfly exhibit the last
Yeah.
time they were there. And yeah, that would be dope.
Yeah. No, we were never home either. We got on our bikes and we were gone until the sun started going down. And then we hauled ass back home.
Yep.
Yep. No, that was real. But it was, you know, I think, and like I said before, dude, I think like with the advent of, you know, the social media and widespread news media and how fast information travels now, we just hear about more of the bullshit, you know what I mean, than we did when we were kids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
crazy shit was going on when we were fucking kids, you know what I mean? But like we had street smarts enough to know to not get in the fucking van with the guy who was offering you candy. You don't get in the van.
Right.
You know, like we knew that shit because we heard the stories, but our parents still didn't worry about us because they knew we were, you know, smart kids.
Yep.
You know, parents didn't raise dumbasses.
Amen to that.
You know, and now you got to tell kids not eat the fucking Tide Pods. You know, what was it? Back in the day, the owner's manual for your car taught you how to adjust the valves. Now it tells you to not drink the contents of the battery.
Yeah. Well, it's just like we knew not to eat soap and laundry detergent.
Yeah. Oh, yep. I mean, it's true that what that one comedian says, that old guy, he
Wow.
goes, back in the day, he's like, back in the day, you know what happened to the stupid kids? They didn't make it.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, that's it. If you stuck your fork into a light socket and you shocked the shit out of yourself and killed yourself, well, guess you won't be doing that again,
Yeah.
huh?
Right. Well, I mean, not to be making fun, but I mean, honestly, there was also where I live and where I went to school, there was a couple kids that didn't come home from after school activities one day because they were out playing on the old naval bombing range. You know, they decided to play hot potato.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like the gene pool was different because
Mm-hmm.
there was the element of natural selection.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not making poking at them or nothing like that. I'm just saying that
I don't know. I mean, you're only saying what we're all thinking. So,
we had, I mean, well, if you found a live round, would you play with it? And I'm not talking like bullet. I'm talking like actual, like, you know, explosive round. I mean,
what
big,
are you
like,
getting at?
well, a lot of us wouldn't have played with it,
Well, no shit. But that's because
especially
we grew.
tossing it back and forth
Well,
to each other.
the thing was like we grew up around people who had firearms, and we were told about
Yeah,
firearms. We were taught and shown. We knew that
yeah,
shit wasn't a toy. You know what I
yeah.
mean? And so with
Sure wasn't no
anything like
video game.
yeah, I mean, with any of that shit, we knew better than
Yeah,
to fuck around because we knew already what the find out aspect was because we had
yeah,
seen monkey see, monkey do. We had heard stories about kids blowing their fucking shit off and blowing their hand up with, fucking
just
M80s and shit.
firecrackers. Yeah,
Yeah, and so we weren't stupid enough to make those mistakes. We took precautions.
yeah,
I don't know. There's an experience factor I think that is being denied to the younger generation simply
yeah.
because technology has offered so much convenience.
Well, that and I think some of the find out parents or found out parents that didn't find out the rest of the kind of, oh, little Jimmy needs to have a helmet, and you know,
Yeah, the
because
bubble
what
wrap
if?
parents. The
Yeah,
bubble wrap parents. Yeah, you got to have your
yeah,
kid fucking travel around in a bubble because you don't want anything to happen to him. Those were the kids
yeah,
that stood on the sidelines and watched the rest of us clear 3 of our friends on our bike off of a homemade jump.
right.
Those are the ones that stood off to the side and went, "Oh, that's so cool, but it's so dangerous and I'm scared."
Uh-huh. Yeah. And now they're having kids.
Yeah. You know what the problem is? These people vote.
Yeah. uh,
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that's no joke, Spider Baby. Holy smokes.
man.
Yep. Nope, there's dangers involved with flammable chemicals like gasoline and fire.
Right.
There's certain things you find out, you know. And if you're lucky enough to live through it, you know, that's the experience factor of like,
Yeah.
oh shit, we don't want to pour a whole bunch of gas all in one spot and then throw a match on it. We don't want to do that.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, what I think is funny
we
is,
kind of want to pour a trail away from the spot and then light the trail and back up.
well, it's like when I was a kid and we were in um, Mexico down there in Rosarita Beach, and Mom set it in front of the fireworks in the toy store, and both the owners were both standing right there, and she said, you know, if you want anything, you got to speak for it and ask for it in Spanish. So okay, you know. So I tried to go get some black cats, and the dude sold me some littler, smaller fireworks. And then I came back, he asked to see my hands and everything, and saw that I was completely attached, you know, no burnt fingers or anything. So, you know, if my parents are letting me have a lighter and matches, then it must be okay to have fireworks. And by the time I was
Yeah,
10, I was running around with M80s and M1000s and extra fuse and all kinds of stupid shit.
yeah.
I love
No,
fireworks.
I had a couple. I had a couple kids that were fucking that did some really stupid shit. They decided to fucking make a homemade fucking pipe bomb and they didn't know what they were fucking doing and then brought it to fucking school to fucking like show one of their buddies. And the school got fucking
Yeah.
locked down and all that shit. Cops had fucking showed up and fucking
Wow.
arrested him and shit in front of everybody. Yeah,
Holy
no,
shit.
it was the real deal, dude. Like you're a real fucking genius, aren't you?
Yeah. See, at least my house was smart enough when we brought them back across the border. I didn't say nothing to, yeah.
Yeah.
And I definitely didn't take them to school. But when I got up here, dude, was the first time I got to finally do what I wanted to. Because back in one of the RV parks, there was an old orchard in the very, very back that was dead for years. Squirrels were digging holes through the under the trees and everything, and we found this one old almond tree, and they were slowly ripping the place out. And I stuck a M1000 underneath one, and dude, it popped that tree straight up in the air. That shit was cool.
Yeah. No, explosives are one of those things like you need a long fuse. You know?
Right.
You need
What's
a
going
long
on, Pete?
fuse.
So why'd you learn to wear your shoes outside, Spider Baby? What was the hard way?
Oh man.
Yeah, I was blowing shit up in the desert or in the well, the hills that we had behind the house in Chula Vista, since we were the only 5 houses on the block. And there was nothing except the howling coyote at nighttime down by the street lamp.
Yeah, the only things we were really blowing up all the
Or
time
the,
is were fucking
huh?
like the only things we were blowing up all the time as kids were like mini bike motors and go-kart motors and shit like that. Oh. Yeah. Wood shrapnel to the foot. Nice.
Ooh. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't like it stepping on shit.
Dude,
I
that
really
is the
don't.
worst, bro. That is so bad. Feel that nail or whatever the fuck go right into your foot. Just, ugh. Then trying to get your shoe off and it's just full of blood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or in her case, I think she did that barefooted. So yeah.
Yeah.
See, mine was I was allergic to bees when I was a kid, really bad. And yeah, I ran out, stepped on it, and oh, a friend of
Oof.
mine's dad was a tree cutter, and there was wood chips in the ditch. Stepped on it.
Dude, the worst one for me, bro, was when I was at Wolfgang, dude. And remember like where the spot welder was? Remember how I'd have the safari frame, like rolling cart,
Yeah.
like all stacked up with frames in front of me, and I'd be sitting there at the spot welder?
Yeah, and you get a spot weld down inside your boot.
Oh, dude.
I was there for one day. You got two of them down the boot.
Dude, that was so bad. Like, because of I didn't have boots on that day. I had fucking shorts, like some cut off jean shorts, and I had some skate shoes on. And it landed like in like a big old goober, glowing hot goober of fucking stainless, fell right into the cuff. And I couldn't get the shoe off fast because I was trapped in that chair jig, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that chair jig that I used to sit in?
Yep.
I'd swivel it around and shit. Yeah. And so you're like trapped in this thing, and I got this molten hot fucking giant glob of stainless just melting into my foot. Dude, all I could do was just dunk my foot into the reservoir, the cold water reservoir for the spot welder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I couldn't wear a shoe right for probably a few weeks after that because my foot swelled up all huge.
Yeah. That was
Yeah,
bad.
that was bad, bro. That was a bad one.
I've got my two so far on my welding. The two that I regret the most was one on the back side of my calf because I was bent in doing behind the B-pillar welds on the extra cab window. So I was in that, where you're kind of like bent up, looking up with your knees bent, and how your calf kind of hangs out to one side. I caught it right there, and it was burning between my leg, and I slapped it down into my calf instead of off of me. That sucked. That left a nice little mark.
Yeah.
And the one down the shirt don't feel good.
I would much rather be burnt by welding slag and welding sparks and shit like that rather than have a piece of metal get shot into my eye again.
Yeah.
That was bad,
you,
bro.
You and Alden are the only ones that I know that have had that one happen, and I don't want to find out.
Dude, the worst part about it is I was wearing safety glasses when it happened.
So was he.
Like,
so was
dude,
he.
Like, how, like, what the fuck? What do you expect? You know what I mean? I'm wearing safety glasses, and it still fucking happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's
no, that's
kind of like those. I wish COVID wouldn't have came because the face masks used to be cheaper. And I kind of understand why Grandpa used to have one.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, it hit me like under the safety glass and then traveled up into my eye behind the glasses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It wouldn't have mattered. Like the only thing that really like would be like 100%, you know, or even 99%, you know, because nothing's ever 100, would be like a
Yeah.
full face shield. But then it's
Yeah,
really
that's
hard
what
to
I'm talking. Those rounded glass that go down past your neck where it cover my end of
right,
my beard.
right.
Yeah,
Problem
one of
with that
those.
is try go ahead and try to read the fucking lines on the lathe accurately. You know what I mean?
No,
That's the
'cause
problem.
it's bent
That's the
glass.
problem with
It's
that
bent
shit.
plastic.
And when you're constantly adjusting and, you know, your shit's got to be
Yeah.
within, you know, plus or minus fucking 0.003 of an inch, you know, you got to have clear vision. You got to see and know what you're fucking doing. You know?
They're outside with their dog. They're on a dog run. We thought it would be
Turn into a
cool
squirrel
to
ran across the road. Oh,
have-
shit. Woo, yeah. Dog just takes you for a fucking ride. You go Superman sailing through the air and
She
land on your
torched her
palms.
hands. Just a sec. Whoever's backstage, just a minute. I'm outside. Let me get to the computer. The tablet. Oh. Oop. Oop. What's going on, Jacob?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much. How you been, brother?
I'm good. Got some cheesecake pie.
Nice.
I wanted to ask you though about you said something about TNS or something like that. I was asking you about cutting these clamshells. What were you talking about?
The
I was getting all excited about cutting me up some clamshells, and now I'm like, wait, I gotta ask
smell.
him. Okay.
The smell is just, oh my gosh, dude! It's like burning hair or antler,
Oh. Okay.
stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, other than that, I mean, as long as you're not breathing it.
Okay, let me look this up so I get it right. But there's something around here that's a pink shell,
Yeah.
and it's kind of like one around here's one of the few places to find it. And so I was like, oh, I'm gonna do
Nice.
something with that. But
Yeah, that's the only thing I've really noticed, you know, and some of them look better with almost like a lacquer over them or something when finished, but I think it'd kind of be cool to do something with them. I mean, as long as you can hang with the smell and stuff.
yeah, I don't know about that. I was thinking you were talking about like some kind of, you know, disease or something you can get. No, they're like it's called a lumea, and apparently people can polish the outside of the shell too, and so you basically have this pink shell.
Okay.
Inside now. Yeah.
Heck yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah. So what are you guys up to?
Oh, not much. Talking about dumb stuff that we used to do or dumb stuff that's happened to us, and
yeah. Speaking of the river, I was thinking of this earlier about, like, you know, when it's wintertime, you got to winterize your small gas engines.
Yeah.
if you want. And you know, people winterize their lawnmower and stuff, and then in the spring they get it out and they're like, okay, check it out and go. And you got to do that with your boat too, but it's a lot
Yeah.
more critical with your boat because you don't want to be out in the middle. I mean, if you're in the middle of your yard and you break down, that's fine. But
Yeah.
if you're out in the middle of the water and you break down, you got to make sure you have your contingency plans, like oars and life jackets and a whistle. And,
Yeah.
you know, a bottle of alcohol.
Pretty
Well, I
much,
watched-
man. A John
watched-
boat, couple of oars, and a cooler full of beer. We're good, man.
Mm-hmm.
I watched a boat video today of a boat dude, and he was being cool with the cop. Yes, he was hard of hearing, but you know, his girlfriend or whatever she was the one just sinking her own ship, you know, and got all butthurt. But they were running around with no numbers, and he's like, okay, you know, they weren't displayed on the boat. And
yeah, you got to pay the state mob.
yeah. So, you know, I mean, he was being cool about it, you know, okay, cool. You got the numbers, you just haven't put them on. All right, you know. And then there were several tickets or warnings, you know, popping up. You know, and dude's like, come on, man. You know, you've got all the equipment. You need a pin for your fire extinguisher, so it's good. You know, but, you know, other than that, you know, put your damn numbers on.
Well, you were talking about things that happened, and it made me thinking about earlier one day when I was out on the water, and this goes to not properly checking things beforehand. I had an extra anchor, and I was like, oh yeah, let's throw an anchor out. You know, I was pretty young at the time. And I grabbed the rope because I'm going to hold the rope, you know, just kind of let the rope go through my hand and feel it. And I go to heave the anchor, you know, and the knot wasn't tied. So the anchor goes floosh.
Oh, no.
And there's, you know, like 30 other boats around that just totally watched me basically throw a brand new anchor into the water. And there it went. So always check your knots.
I watched the guy do just the opposite. He threw the anchor, and the rope was tied to the anchor, but it wasn't tied to the boat. And it literally just, pew, and you watch the line just, poof.
Rope, dude, damn.
Dude, you guys want to hear?
Oh shit!
You guys want to hear a funny story about camping? Check this out. When I was a kid, I was probably like, I don't know, maybe like 11 or 12. We go camping at this campground right by this lake called Lake Piru down in Southern California.
Yep.
And my stepdad, and his buddy Billy, they're up all night partying and getting drunk and shit like that, whatever. And my stepdad was like, yeah, we'll go fishing in the morning. You know, because I wanted to go fishing, you know, and so did Billy. Well, the morning comes, we're up, we're ready to go fishing, and stepdad's fucking passed out, slammed, doesn't want to get up, fuck you, leave me alone, kind of shit. Billy's like, no, this motherfucker's coming with us. And so Billy had this old like Chrysler station wagon and shit, right? And the campground was set up where like the car like parked like down like below, like there was like this like little like slight embankment, and like the campfire ring and the bench and everything was up on the upper level. And so he's sleeping up there on this fucking one of those old like plastic fold out lawn chairs, you know what I mean? You know, with the plastic wrapped around it and shit.
Yeah.
You know, the click, click, click fuckers or whatever.
Adirondack.
Yeah. And so he's laying on that thing sleeping and shit. And Billy's like, no, fuck that. He's coming fishing with us. And so he breaks out a fucking rope out of the back of his Chrysler station wagon, ties it around the fucking bumper to the wagon, rolls up the hill, sneaks up there, ties it around the fucking bottom leg of the fucking lawn chair. He says, okay, well, we're going fishing. He's like, oh, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And so we jump in the car. Billy fires that thing up, puts it in drive, and starts driving away. The rope gets taut. The legs come out from under that fucking lawn chair. He hits the ground and goes surfing down the fucking embankment on this thing. We're dragging him through the fucking campground with him bouncing around on this fucking lawn chair. And he's screaming and hollering and shit. He's pissed off, mad as a fucking hornet. And everybody in the campground who was awake is just dying laughing. Yeah, needless to say, we did go fishing that morning, but he was not fucking happy about it.
And then after everything settled down and he dusted all the dust off of him, you said that'll be $14.95 for the ride, sir.
Yeah. No, he was madder than a hornet, man. He was so pissed. That's a rude way to wake up, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Especially from a nice nap.
Don't make promises you can't keep. You said we was going fishing. And you know what's funny is later on that day, we went out we rented one of those like little aluminum boat rental fucking things or whatever. So the three of us are out on the lake, and my dad's friend Billy's just killing it, right? He's in this like little honey hole, just killing it, pulling up rainbow after rainbow. And we got like pretty much like a full stringer of fish. And Billy's like, well, fuck, we'll stay here. We'll catch a few more and we'll just put them in the cooler and shit. I was like, man, that's so cool. Let me see the fish. So I go to start pulling up the fucking stringer, and the thing comes unclipped off the edge of the boat, and I lose my grip on it. And I dropped the whole stringer of fish down into the water and lost the whole stringer. Billy went diving into the water after it. And we lost it, and they were so mad at me.
That's like, what do they call that where a bunch of rats get their tails tied together?
I am not sure, man.
It's a thing. It's called like a rat king or something. And that's what that'd be with the fish. I'm going to look that up. I got to look that up.
Yeah. No.
Yep, it's called a rat king is a collection of rats whose tails are intertwined and bound together in some way. The result of entangling material like hair or a sticky substance. Yeah, so there's actually like pictures of this craziness.
Huh, that's wild.
That is wild.
Yeah. I just remember Rat King from the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Apparently it's a thing. So then you got a bunch of fish all tied together swimming around. That's craziness.
Yeah.
Well, rainbow trout is like the wimpiest fish ever, I swear. Like you could hook one of those things and be like so gentle bringing it in, and you could have a hold of that thing like down in the water and like be so careful removing the hook from its lip and like let it go, and 2 seconds later that thing's floating upside down like 2 feet from the boat.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Weak. Okay.
They're such a weak fish as like compared to like catching like a largemouth bass. Like,
Yeah.
dude, you could like halfway rip the guts out of that thing and it'll swim away.
Yeah. They'll bend your pole too.
Right.
Well, I am actually going to try and shape some peridot for my show. I need to get some gems. Yeah, I did some white jade. I did this piece of white jade, and it's got like these facets on the back. But I need to polish it so you can see them, and it's so hard to polish it. Bless you. It's so hard to polish it. I'm like, I don't know. Just gonna have to spend time on it, but I wanted to get this
That's
parrot out
cool.
finished for a friend of mine. So I will bid you gentlemen a fine evening. Aaron,
You
it
too?
was nice to see you again. And
Hey,
Jeffrey,
take it easy, buddy.
I'll see you guys next time.
What is
All right, Jacob.
the He-Man? That's what I want to know. What was that He-Man after his name? Was those like his preferred pronouns?
He/Man.
Yeah. Refer to me as he and man. Okay.
Yep.
Usually everyone is dude and bro for years until I like give a shit about remembering your name.
Yeah, well. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't fun. And I bet that dog and the squirrel wasn't fun either. Because those cables suck. Any cable that's plastic coated sucks. Especially out here after a year. What? About He-Man?
He-Man. Masters of the
And the
universe.
power, I have the power.
By the power of Grayskull.
Grade school.
Yup. Yup. That's right. Dude, my mom still has pictures of me, like a little ass kid, like asleep in my little He-Man tent with my little sword and shield on and shit. Yeah. Had a little Castle Grayskull He-Man tent. I thought it was the
Yeah.
coolest shit ever, man. Yeah. Way back in the early 80s. Oh, yeah.
His tiger was cool. I was so stoked when I got that.
Oh, Cringer.
Yes.
Yeah. Dude, the toy I wanted the most when I was a kid was Voltron, man. The die-cast metal one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted one of those so bad when I was a kid.
She wants to know, what about pronouns?
I don't know. What about them? I don't know. It's weird how the world went and got all like, you need to refer to me as, like, hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. What? I don't know. With this whole thing, my inner John Wayne has been screaming at me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just,
She-Ra, that's right. Hell yeah.
yeah.
That was He-Man's old lady.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. I remember that show too. And the Thundercats. Yup. Thundercats were badass. Yep, gone again. Poof, just like gas. That's the wrong but yeah, I've done that a bunch. You want me to drop the link again? The original Thundercats on TV. Nice. you go. Nice. Nice.
Sound check.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's all good. Should happen.
Yeah, you know me. I'm not too technological savvy.
Yeah, well.
So what's your plan for tonight?
I don't know. It already feels like it's hella late.
Right. That's the shitty thing about wintertime. Sun decides
Yeah.
to go away. Sun's just, here it is, 5 o'clock. See ya. Done.
Yeah. Yeah. 7 o'clock. Oh, it's black outside. You ain't seeing nothing. It's dark as
Right.
hell.
Right. Is it midnight? It's got to be midnight. It feels like midnight. What time is it? 7:30. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's weird how winter, throws your time off and the time change and all that shit. I'm not a fan of it. I wish they would just leave it alone.
Right.
You
They were talking about it. It got as far as a bill.
Yeah. I don't, I mean, if it was like, I don't know.
Yep.
Well, I mean,
Even
still,
if it-
here's the thing. Like, if what is it? What is the daylight savings based off of? It's based off of farming, right?
Right. And the
Okay.
reason why, the whole reason why they did that is because farmers back then didn't have lights on their tractors and stuff like that. So back in the day, they actually would advance the time. So during the winter time, it would still be getting up, with light.
Yeah.
Which doesn't, I mean, it makes sense. Okay, yay. You don't have to go milk your cows or cut something in the dark. But now we have tractors with headlights and everything else.
Shit, we got self-driving tractors with fucking GPS
Exactly.
on them.
Yeah. So I mean,
Like they don't even need to hire a dude to drive the tractor anymore. It's just a computer program set on a timer that drives itself.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
No, man, it's getting to be like that. The old analog world is slowly dying out.
yeah, and quick.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
everything is all digital and electronic and new age and Bluetooth and this and that. And I'm like, here's the thing. If a giant EMP goes off, like say either from a solar flare or coronal mass ejection from the sun, or you get, God forbid, you get nuclear warfare, you know what I mean? That's going to put a lot of places, that's going to blow the electrical grid to hell. You know what I mean? that'll knock our asses back to the fucking Stone Ages. You know, and that's when like the old skills and the old ways, you know, they have to be passed on, because if not, dude, you know, people are going to be lost. You know, being solely dependent upon electricity is, you know, it's almost enslavement.
Yeah. It's scary is what it is.
Yeah. Like, oh, I never had to develop a sense of direction. I always had Google Maps tell me where to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Never had to memorize anything, because I could always just fucking count on the phone to tell me where to go. Or you know, oh, I didn't really have to learn anything, because I could just, you know, I mean, I get it, like for certain things, like it's a good tool, but for a lot of things, like it's cheapened the experience factor to me. You know what I mean? Nothing will ever replace actual physical fucking experience. I don't give a shit how long you sat in a classroom. I don't give a shit how many fucking simulations you've done. Real world experience is where it's at.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm scared for the future of humanity, bro.
Yeah.
You know, you see those videos of like guys going around asking like random people at like boardwalks. They start asking them like questions on like, you know, in what state is the capital of the United States? And people are like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like how many states are there? Like, what's your
53.
what's your Fourth Amendment right? You know what I mean? Or any of that shit.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them are just like, derp, I don't know. If it doesn't come from a college professor telling me, or come from my phone telling me, I don't know. There's like zero. It seems like there's zero cognitive, you know, or not cognitive, like critical thinking, I guess. You know, like the memory retention kind of shit.
Yeah.
You know, that's like gone like by the wayside.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I think it's different, like when you have to do things out of necessity versus doing things like out of leisure. You know, when you do
Yeah.
things out of necessity, you get better with your craft. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you do things out of leisure, you know, you don't really get pushed. You're not challenged. You know, there's no
Right.
adversity. You know, I'm a firm believer in the fact, like, adversity and challenge, like, makes you harder. It makes you better. You know, even with like defeats. So sometimes you fucking lose. You know what I
Right.
mean? Sometimes you
Yep.
fucking lose. Even the best laid plans, sometimes you fucking lose. But it doesn't mean you can't try again. You know what I mean?
That is right.
And that strong mentality of like, okay, well, fuck it, I'm gonna pick myself up and dust it off and try it again. You know, okay. You know, like, think about it. Like when you were playing Mario, when you were a kid, you know, you were trying to get past a certain level and you kept dying at this one fucking part and you couldn't get past it, but you kept trying and eventually you got it, right? You know, that's kind of how life is.
Yep.
You know,
Well,
and
the thing that
it
I
seems
think
like,
is funny is the people that have, to me at least, let me get over here and read the comments real quick. Let's see. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, my grandson doesn't understand the time change. Wasn't there a reason for the time change? I thought it went back further than that. I'm back. We had, whoops, ass on Red Dead. Sweet. Ben Franklin came up with the daylight savings time. I was born in America. I couldn't answer most of them questions. That's funny. Yeah, the daylight savings is crazy since we're still using it, even though it's, yeah.
Basically obsolete at this point
Yep.
because the manual labor aspect has been taken away. And that's what it was meant for, is to save time for manual labor.
Yeah.
Because things take longer when you do shit manually, rather than when you have machines.
Yep.
Not every farmer had a fucking tractor,
Right.
Some had a bunch of motherfuckers that lived in some houses on their property and worked for them.
Right. Some had horses. Some had
Right.
oxes.
Yeah.
Some had mule. Some were people powered. So yeah, I mean,
That's legit, man. Cracking on the heater. It's getting a little chilly.
nice.
Temps are starting to drop.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a soppy, wet day.
Yeah.
So.
Did you guys get the wind at all?
Oh yeah.
Okay. See, it wasn't windy here.
Yeah, we got
It
wind
blew
and
for a
rain.
little bit and then stopped.
Yeah, no,
And
I
it
just
had
huddled.
rain
I just
from.
huddled inside and watched a movie. I watched Crossroads. Remember that movie with Ralph Macchio?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's a classic 80s movie, man. It's a story about this kid. He goes on this journey with this black dude. He breaks it. This old black guy is like supposedly like a famous old time blues musician, and like he's like a young kid, like goes to like Juilliard music school where he like plays classical guitar and shit, but he really wants to play the blues. And so he's like looking for this, this lost legendary blues player that played with Robert Johnson. And he's like the last one left alive out of the trio or whatever. And so he goes in and he breaks him out of this old folks home, and they travel all the way down like the coast to like Mississippi and shit, and finally get to Mississippi. And the old man's trying to like win his soul back from the devil and shit like that. And Ralph Macchio like challenges him and says, well, if I can beat your guitar player, you got to rip up my buddy's death contract or on a soul or whatever. It's a pretty good movie.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. You ever get a chance to watch it, dude, check it out. There's some really killer guitar playing in there, man. Was it Steve Vai and Ron Copps or whatever? Yeah, no, there's some really killer guitar playing in that movie. So of course, you know me. I turn around as the movie was done. I turned around, put on a couple blues backing tracks, and just went to town on my guitar for a while.
Damn. That's nuts. Why not, Spider Baby? Come on. So now you got to watch it with the mother-in-law later.
You know, a movie scared the pants off me when I was a kid, bro.
Huh.
Was Phantasm. That old creepy caretaker with those flying silver balls. Dude, that movie creeped
Spider
me.
Baby. Bro, she has that whole collection.
Yeah, that movie freaked me the fuck out when I was a kid, man.
Dude, it scared me, but I loved those balls. Those balls were fucking badass.
Yeah, that shit gave me nightmares, man. I mean, now that I'm older and more cynical and jaded by the world, like, I probably wouldn't mind having some flying killer balls that I could just fucking release on people. You know, like, somebody giving you a hard time today? Death ball. Boss being a dick? Death ball. Yeah, no, it was really cool. I got to pass out candy, put some lights on my car, dressed up as a banana and got all crazy.
Yep, just like. God damn it.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's cool. The puzzle box from Hellraiser. Hell yeah. That's dope. What's going on, Jeff? You still there?
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm trying not to get this.
Some crazy echo going on.
There, does that work?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Yeah, for some reason my tablet wasn't letting me mute.
That's weird how you can like link multiple devices together.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. I don't understand the technology. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I could barely even work this phone. But I guess just like anything else, you got to immerse yourself into it, and you learn on the fly. I don't
Yeah.
know. I guess I'm just stuck in the old school ways of doing things. Like, dude, I swear, like going into a store and buying something with cash, you know, like
Yeah.
it's become such like normalized to like have a card that you buy shit over the internet electronically. You know what I mean? You get charged a fee for using your own fucking money, and then like like the shipping costs and all that are related to it to transport it and get it to your fucking house or whatever. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, what happened to the days of just having cash on you and walking into a store, looking at a product, getting to touch it and feel it? Because I mean, honestly, how many times have you ordered something off the internet and then you got it and it was like, oh, this is janky. This isn't what it fucking looked like. You know what I mean?
Or one of my favorites is you go to buy something, like you said, it's janky, but it's actually the only thing wrong with it is their large is an American medium.
Right.
And they don't tell you need to order like a double 2XL if you're wearing a regular XL.
Right.
You know, or like you said, the actual quality of it alone is, if you saw it, you wouldn't waste your time.
Yeah.
You know,
Like, man,
yeah,
if I knew it was going to be this janky, I would have just went to Harbor Freight and bought one. You know?
right?
Totally. I don't know, man. It's weird. I guess I'm just old school in the way, like, I like to be able to touch and look and feel a product that I'm going to buy.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's like store employees get pissed off at me because I like to open boxes and look at shit and check shit out. They get all mad. Like, you can't open the package. And I'm like, how do I know if I want it? Because nothing ever looks like the fucking picture. You ever been into a Wendy's or a fucking McDonald's and gotten a burger that looks just like the fucking picture? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be a dick, but I want to see what I'm buying.
yeah.
I don't know. I'll say it. I've said it before. I'll say it again, man. How millions of people got duped into thinking that paying money to use your own money was a good idea, I'll never understand.
Yeah, well. I guess that's like kind of like going from a government that asks about what their budget of spending can be to the public versus
telling us what they're spending,
Right.
and
They
we
don't tell
have
us
no
shit.
say.
The government doesn't tell us shit, dude. It's just shut up and pay, or we'll ruin your life and take your freedom. That's basically what it's come down to. It's not a gut, and it's funny how when they like prosecute somebody for like a quote unquote criminal offense, they say the people of, well, 90% of the people I know would agree with me when I say that a motorcycle cop coming up and giving you a seatbelt ticket is morally and ethically wrong and completely unfucking justified and is used simply just to manufacture revenue. You know what I mean? Johnny Law, I understand, like, there needs to be like some sort of like regulatory force. I understand it. But it's like it's gotten out of hand to the point to where like 90% of the laws on the books aren't meant for public safety. They're just meant to generate revenue.
Well, that's the 90% of the laws on the books that were also because they stopped using 85%, the first 80%, because it just didn't work.
Yeah.
Or they just didn't want to spend the money and the time. Oh, it's so hard.
Yeah. I don't know anymore, man. There's really no easy answers because no matter which way you go with it, you're going to piss off somebody.
Yeah, well,
Can't make everybody happy,
yeah, that's for sure.
I don't know. I mean, it's crazy to see like gas prices in other states versus the gas prices here in California. They're just outright ripping us
Mhm.
off. You look at property taxes in other states, and then
Well,
you look at property taxes here in California. They're just outright ripping
with
us
the
off.
gas, with the
DMV, same
gas,
thing.
yeah, but with the gas thing, that's even my grandpa said it. We are paying for them to ship the gas out to the people.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. Next time you go to the gas pump, look for that little sticker that shows you exactly how much tax you're paying. Or if you pay, go inside and get a receipt.
Yeah.
And actually look at how much tax you're paying.
Yeah, well, it's gonna go up.
Without these insane taxes on gas, that gas would probably be around $2.50 a gallon without all the insane federal and state taxes and city taxes and whatever sales tax and fucking whatever else
What
they
up,
wanted to add
Dylan?
to. But honestly, I mean, think about it. How do you cripple an economy? Well, you make it so expensive to transport yourself to work and transport goods and services that, literally everything comes to a grinding halt. People are being stretched so thin as it is. What is it? 3/4, some people up to 3/4, between 2/3 and 3/4 of your net monthly income is used solely for housing. There's, I mean, I understand like capitalism and the free world and all that shit, but there's no excuse for that kind of shit, man. Because you're literally a slave to the grind. If you get sick or some shit happens and you're out of work for a few weeks, dude, you're fucked. A lot of people don't have a lot of savings built up. You know what I mean? Literally everybody is a few checks away from the fucking street, man. And there's massive discontent, you know. a lot of people are realizing that, you know, we've been literally priced out of the American dream. I mean, think about it, bro. You're a few years older than I am, you know. We've worked our asses off our whole fucking life, and we can, you know, for what? For what? Like, what kind of wealth have we been able to really generate? You know, certainly not the kind of wealth that, you know, we're seeing being generated through the news and media. We certainly don't. The average person doesn't get to generate that kind of wealth. You know.
Sorry about that. I poofed it. I did you.
Oh, you bailed out?
Yeah, pushed the damn wrong button.
Yeah, no, it's a legit gripe from a lot of people, man. A lot of people are, you know, realizing that, you know, we kind of been duped, man. You know, they all this bullshit about land of the free. I mean, I get it, you know, but think about it. Are you really free? You know, are you really fucking free? When like it say like people in my position, you know, I own this fucking land outright. Yet the town has made up some fucking sort of bullshit ordinance saying that like I have to leave because I don't have enough money to build a fucking brand new custom home. Like fuck you. You know? And that's what I'm saying.
baby.
So I'm saying it's kind of one of those things. If you don't pay your taxes, they send some, you know,
What up, road warrior?
douchebags to your
Yeah.
house with their badges and a little piece of paper saying, "Oh, well, you owe us fucking money, and if you don't fucking pay, like, you know, the government fucking sends motherfuckers to your house to shake you down for cash." You know, what is this? The fucking
Yeah.
mafia? It's basically protection money. You know, let's call it what it really fucking is. You know, it's not taxes. It's it's protection fucking money from the government mob. You know, if not, we'll send the fucking hitmen to your house to fucking either apprehend your ass or fucking shoot your ass if you resist. You know,
Posted the
and
link.
it's like,
Anybody want to come up?
and it's like here's the other thing too, like with the red flag laws. You know, like they can literally manufacture a warrant right outside of your fucking house for whatever the fuck they want. You know what I mean? Come in, kick your fucking door in, you know, detain you at gunpoint or shoot your fucking ass, shoot your dog. You know what I mean? Destroy your fucking house, seize anything they fucking deem illegal or improper or whatever the fuck, you know? And it's like, they want us to fucking keep patriotic and say, yes, it's the land of the free and there's democracy and all this and that. But there really isn't. You know? There really isn't. It's become a tyrannical government. And the people are, you know, I think a lot of younger people are kind of waking up to that, along with Generation X, who's already fucking known it for years.
I think there's still. I still think there's people that are just clouded. You know, that whole it couldn't happen to us. You know,
Right.
they wouldn't do that to us.
Right.
But
Well, I mean, it's the enchantment of, you know, democracy and the illusion of freedom of vote and all that shit. I mean, we saw what happened at, you know, whatever it was, 2 a.m. or 2:30 a.m. or whatever the fuck in the morning on the night of the elections. And then just recently they caught motherfuckers stuffing ballots and shit like that. So, I don't know, man. You know, I don't know anymore. A lot of people are losing faith in the government and the faith in the system. You know, our representatives obviously don't have our best interests at mind.
Yeah.
So, you know, the government of the people and for the people and by the people has, you know, kind of gone by the wayside, especially with the fact that they've made it so costly and so expensive to even try to run for fucking office.
Yeah.
You know, that's why you have these ultra rich motherfuckers that all vote amongst themselves in this little circle. You know what I mean? They don't want outsiders. They don't want outsiders coming in. You know, that's why fucking guys like Ross Perot, they were like, "Yep, fuck you, buddy." No, you know what I mean? And that's why they vilified Donald Trump, because he's a fucking outsider. Do I think he's the best guy? No, I don't. I'm not a fucking Trump dick rider for sure. But, you know, he's an outsider and they didn't like that shit. And so they, you know, they've done everything they can to vilify the shit out of that guy.
No. And you know, I mean, GLM says, you know, that she respects the police. And I was watching a video today, actually down by you, down by GLM, and somehow, and I don't know how it happened, but power line fell and kid got electrocuted. You know, he got hit hard by a power line, and a cop went in and went over a couple power lines and stuff to get to where the kid was, crawled on his hands and knees, grabbed him by his shoe, you know, and pulled him off the power line and stuff.
Right.
And, you know, I mean, dude, he could have said, "No, I'm waiting until PG&E's here," you know, which we all know there are officers all over the place that would have done it just like that, you know.
Well, I mean, there's a thing, there's one of these things called like moral code, and that moral feeling of what you do in righteousness or what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you see somebody who's hurt, you know they fucking need help, offer aid. That's what you do because you're a fucking good person. You know what I mean? And that's just that. I think that should just be an ingrained instinctual thing that every human being should do. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when Michael was really little, I was coming back from Stockton from picking him up, and a lady had come from oncoming traffic. There was a you know, the grass median. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she had lost control of her vehicle and flipped her vehicle in the median, like literally right in front of us. We all slammed on the brakes. I pulled over to the side of the road. Everyone's just sitting in their car. And I told Michael, stay in the car. I locked the doors. I got out, slammed the door, and then ran over to the car and pulled the kids out of the back seat. The lady was already crawling out of the front. You know what I mean? Like, everyone else was just like standing there, you know, like, what are you guys doing? Like, step in, fucking help. You know, it's
Yeah.
basic fucking instinct. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but some people just don't. Some people just don't have it, you know. And you know as well as I do, there's a lot of people that have just got to a point to where, for whatever reason, you know, it's all about them. You know.
Right. Right. It's not my problem. That's
Mhm.
your problem or whatever. Yeah. I get it. I don't know. It just seems like, the world's gone and gotten itself into a big hurry of I don't give a fuck.
Right.
And I get it because the world sucks, dude. I mean, a lot of people are fucking disenchanted. A lot of people are jaded, because they thought this world was supposed to be something else, and when people get older, they realize they were fucking lied to, you know. So
Or something.
yeah, something, you never like Spider says, you never know somebody's fucking story. You never know what happened to
Right.
somebody. Like, people see bums on the side, of the street and shit, think, oh,
Yep.
whatever, you're just fucking, that was somebody's kid, you know, what happened? Maybe fucking shit was bad at home, you know what I mean? Or fucking whatever. Maybe they made some bad choices,
Right.
and
Well,
fucking got. So I don't know, man.
I met a
Seems like
guy. I met a dude when I was working down in um Sacramento at nights. Down there at on crack or on
yeah,
track.
yep. Having to go all the way down to what, Dodson?
No, when I'd go down to Sacramento, all the way down from Redding at nighttime.
Yeah,
When I'd come see you and load up all the safaris and shit.
yep.
Yeah, back in those days, when I'd hit Sacramento, I'd normally stop over at a fast food joint that was right where their old warehouse was. And there was this dude always out there. So I decided I took Emma down with me one night and the dog for anybody that doesn't know. But I took Emma's little ass with me. And so I let her go pee at Jack in the Box and everything. And, she was doing her thing. And all of a sudden, I've seen dude, standing there for a while. And I'd give him some money once in a while, like his sign said, he wanted food. And I'd see him walk over to the window if it was closed, and stuff. And I was like, okay, well, at least, he's buying food, and stuff. So we were over there and he came up to me one night. He's like, hey, he goes, you bought me some tacos. And I was like, okay. He goes, last week? I was like, yeah. He's all, dude, I couldn't eat all those tacos. I bought him like 6, He's like, but thank you. And I was like, yeah, it's cool, whatever, And asked me if I could have a cigarette. So I gave him a smoke and started just bullshitting with him. And he asked me, why am I so kind to him and stuff, and I was like, bro, that's just the way I was raised and stuff, I said, plus you've never done nothing bad to me, or made it, to where I don't, I was like, you're not like, you owe me this and stuff like that, I said, your sign says it all, down on my luck and uh, lost everything and just need a little bit of help, So I started talking to him and he actually told me what happened. And dude, I could totally understand, you know. I don't think I would. What happened was he was with his family and they were driving on a road trip coming home and had a bad accident. And he was the only one that survived.
Jesus.
You know, he lost everything basically right there.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and it's like, dude, you know, what can you say? You know, I mean, holy shit, you know.
I don't know, man. Some
Mm.
people, dude, it's like, you know what? Where do you go when nowhere is home?
Yeah, yeah. And he told me, he goes, dude, he goes, being at home and stuff, I couldn't be there. Being in the town, I couldn't be there. Being in the state, I couldn't be there. He goes, I came out to California. He
Yeah.
said, I thought I was going to do good. And yeah, it's not so easy out here.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Yeah.
like I was saying before, though, you know, it's pretty much everybody is like, you know, 2 paychecks away from the street, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
basically, you
I
know,
got him a job at,
or I mean, God forbid, you know, you have to suffer a fucking devastating divorce, you know, and you end up paying a shitload of child support. You know what I mean?
or
God,
even just going through the divorce and losing, you know,
yeah,
losing, you know, not really material stuff because that shit can be bought back, but losing family members or having a death, you know,
right.
and one of my worst feelings that I think would be the hardest thing would be to bury your kid.
Oh God,
You know what I
I know,
mean? I mean,
I
that
know a
just,
few people that have had to, dude, and we don't talk about it out of respect, simply
right.
for the fact that it's a pain that nobody should have to fucking deal with.
And, you know,
So,
but at the same time, you know, it's depending on how they're, you know, I've got one of my really good friends, one of my best friends. Um, yeah, and I love him to death, you know, and yeah. But then, you know, I mean,
well, I mean, that's the kind of shit, dude. It's, you know, it's stressful shit in life, dude, and
yeah,
everybody has different stress responses. You know what I
right,
mean? Especially to major traumatic events, whether it's major emotional trauma, you know, like you and I have had to deal with, whether it's, you know,
yeah,
whether it's, you know, fucking whatever childhood trauma you've had to deal with, you know, whatever. It's like
yeah,
that shit fucks people up, and everybody has a different response to it. Some people turn to booze, some people turn to
yeah,
drugs, some people run away, you know? And then there's the rest of us that walk through that fucking dark fucking place, man, and we somehow try to ignite our own fucking fire again. And
yeah,
that's, you know, that's the fight and the struggle that a lot of men and a lot of people,
women,
you
yeah,
know, men
and
and
women will
women,
go through it, and same with men.
yeah,
Everybody goes through that one.
yeah. You know, it's just one of those things like, you know, people need to know like they're not fucking alone. You know what I mean?
Right, buddy.
That goes back around full circle to what I was saying earlier about, you know, there's seems like less and less people seem to give a shit about each other, you know, for the
Right.
most part, you know, because
Yeah.
people are so fucking judgmental.
Well, like I said, it seems like there's too much me, and not enough give, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I'm kind of, you know, I'm looking forward to doing the group with the car audio stuff with the high school kids.
Right.
You know, that'll be cool.
Right.
because I can pass down my knowledge and stuff to other people, you know. And I mean, it makes it even better now that there's no shop class. So, one, I have to be on the proper, you know, with the guides, which I already cut my own saw guide, you know, and stuff like that. So, you know, it just, when it comes to tragic events, emotionally and mentally, I shut down. Especially emotional. All the traumas from them. Shit. Back in my day.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, do you think about it? That shit they talk about Gen X, dude, that's fucking real, bro. Like, they didn't have no fucking ADHD when fucking we were kids. We were just hyper
No.
little shits and we needed to get fucking smacked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was how they solved shit back in the day when we were kids. There
Yeah.
wasn't no fucking coddle little fucking Johnny because he's being a little shithead.
Yeah.
What is it
Well,
that grandma says that when you swat a kid's ass, all you're doing is just moving the brains back up to where they belong.
shit. Up at sprinkling.
Is it starting to sprinkle on you?
Yep.
Nice.
I hope Machete's in his house. His little cat house.
Oh, that's what you named the cat that was coming around.
Yep, the outdoor cat.
Right on.
Yeah, call him Machete.
Named him Machete.
Yep.
That's funny.
Yeah, I do. I try and bury it sometimes, but it's hard sometimes. Some of
Yeah.
the shit that we went through. But then we were also latchkey kids, and I mean, shit, I was laughing at a post. I sent it to a couple people. They totally were naming off all the generations and everything, and they skipped over the whole Gen X. And it's like, yep, we were latchkey kids. So I guess they really don't give two shits about us. I guess we don't exist, so let's really fuck with these new generations.
Yeah. Well, I saw a lot of shit early on in my life that I was not supposed to fucking know about.
Right?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I was one of those kids that was like in the DARE program at school, like going, I know what all of that is. Like seeing all of that shit firsthand. Like, it was crazy. Like, it took me, until I was probably 10 or 11 to realize, like, our family was really different because we used food stamps and had foil on the windows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Spider Baby said she not only got her ass whooped from her parents, but from her friends' parents too. Which, yeah, there was a couple parents that were allowed to do that to us.
Yeah. Yeah, there was some people that weren't afraid to whoop a kid's ass back in the day because, everyone was just like, oh, it's a normal thing, which, it is to a certain point. You don't want to spare the rod, and spoil the
Spoil
child.
the child. That's right.
You know what I mean? I understand that shit, but like there's a difference between, disciplining your child and then
beating
sitting
the
them
shit out of
down
them.
and explaining to them why you had to discipline them and that you still love them and that they're still your buddy, and you know what I
Yeah.
mean? There's a big difference between that, or rather than just screaming at your kid and beating the shit out of them. So that's where Gen X has, we're like the last generation to have to, really deal with parents that would just scream and beat the shit out of their kids at random. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
now if you go to jail for that shit, you go to prison for that
Right.
shit, for beating the fuck out of your kid. Yeah.
I knew what
know
you
what I
meant.
mean?
I knew what you meant, Road Warrior. Being brought up, if you're a man, you don't have feelings. Don't let my fucking stepdad catch you crying when he was around. Fuck. I'll give you something to cry about.
Oh yeah.
And it didn't matter. My dog could have just got ran over. Fucking, yeah. Nope. But this was the same son of a bitch that would throw wine bottles at my mom and hit her with, you remember those big, where was Big Al and the bears from? Was that Disneyland? Yeah, that was. Those country bears.
Yeah.
Okay, well, they had a Big Al Stein. I watched him bounce that off her head one night.
Oh.
I was 9, maybe fucking 80 pounds soaking wet, if that. I don't know why his motorcycle motor blew up. But yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't do anything to his fucking Ben Davis gorilla ass physically. So
Yeah. No, I'll tell you what, dude, that was probably one of the greatest
memorable.
feelings
Hmm.
when fucking I finally stood up and thumped the fuck out of the fucking old man. That was probably the greatest fucking feeling, dude, of being able to get back and go, you know what, motherfucker, I'm not a fucking little kid. You can't just smack the shit out of me and beat the shit out of my mom anymore.
Yeah.
And you know what was the worst? You know what was the fucking best part about that? Not like the best and the worst was like that motherfucker actually had the DA press charges against me and sent my ass to fucking jail after all the fucking years of fucking abuse. You know what I mean? He had the fucking balls to actually fucking call the fucking cops on me.
Wow.
Yeah. That's when him and my mom finally got a divorce, though, because she knew, like, fucking, well, now she's got to protect her. So now you can't just fucking smack the shit out of her. So now she can say what she wants to say.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that
He
was a
went
great
to
feeling,
jail.
man.
He
I
went
did
to
that.
jail
I
for a
did that
warrant.
fucking 30 days standing on my fucking head, man.
Yeah, well, his ass got caught up in Redding for a warrant in San Diego, so they shipped his ass down there. And that gave Mom and I time to haul ass down here. And, or I should say, Mom, Michelle, and I. And then, yeah. And I guess I could say Steven too, but yeah. Because she was pregnant, so. But yeah, that was. And
Yeah, real Gen X fucking trauma, man. From fucking days of old. I mean, could you imagine what? That's probably why our grandparents were so fucking mean. You know what I mean? That's probably why our grandparents were so fucking mean.
damn, dude. The worst I saw as a kid was my father pulling a pistol on my mom. He used to be.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucked.
Yeah, there's some evil motherfuckers in the world, man.
Mm-hmm.
There are some evil motherfuckers in the world. You know, and that's honestly that's what it is. It's like, you know, people who like have like no fucking remorse and then can do that shit to people, dude. Like I really hope that a motherfucker like me gets to run into you one day.
Right.
You know? Fuck yeah, dude. Like legit. I really hope a motherfucker like me gets to run into people like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking right hand vengeance of fucking God and karma right here, motherfucker.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Now it's like, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, like fucking, like I'm a pretty chauvinistic guy, dude. Like, I would never, you know, I don't believe in fucking hitting women at all in any fucking way out of like anger, frustration, or any of that shit. But I swear to God, bro, if a fucking woman attacks me, I'm swinging for the fences. 'Cause I don't play that equality, you know. If you want to play that equality bullshit, dude, we're gonna play it all the fucking way around. You know.
Yeah.
Like, I got no problem keeping my hands to myself. You should have no problem doing the fucking same. You can put your fucking hands on me, we're gonna have a problem. You
I
know.
saw a video of this going down, and they were where were they were in airplane, and that's still shitty, Spider Baby. None of us should have had to put up with that kind of shit growing up.
Hell no.
My sisters know that if anyone harmed them, they got to deal with
I think that's probably like one of the things that like fucked me up really emotionally when the fucking divorce happened. You know, is that I swore to myself, I fucking when I got married, dude, and Michael was born, that
Yeah.
it wasn't gonna be like that. It wasn't gonna be like how it was with fucking my biological father or my fucking stepdad or any of that shit. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
And then when I fucking caught her fucking in the affair and all that shit, and they fucking still took Michael from me and all that shit happened, dude. Bro. That shit fucked me up, dude. I won't lie. It took a long time to recover from that blow.
Yeah. That one does. So the puppies, Mini Wolf, GLM. Yeah. The day that happened was Halloween, and I couldn't go trick or treating, or I could go trick or treating that night because he was in jail down in San Diego. So I got to go trick or treat, and it was a couple months later he came up here, wanting his toolbox and shit from my grandpa because he borrowed some money from him, and my grandpa said, "Get your fucking ass off the steps." And after he yelled at my mom and she came in the house, he came out with the shotgun and was like, "Get the hell out of here before I just shoot your ass." And it was kind of like, damn, okay. And then my
Yeah,
grandpa
no,
looked at me and
it's
he
just
told me,
fucking
he
sucks,
goes,
dude, because I really just wanted to I really wanted to break that generational curse. You know
yeah,
what I mean? Of not
yeah,
having a fucking good, a loving, attentive father in your fucking life. You know
right.
what I mean? I really wanted to break that fucking curse, dude. And, I feel like I got fucking cheated out of it because I did my part as a fucking husband. I provided, I worked my fucking ass to the bone, bro.
See, and that's the thing that I think's messed up. With the stuff that I know now, I almost wonder if I wouldn't have busted my ass like that of pulling, 70 plus hours in a week
Right. And being home and being
and
present in the
being
home.
home and present versus
Right.
trying to bring the money in so we could build
Right.
an empire way too fast.
Right. Yeah,
And
that's
she
that's
got
exactly
lonely
exactly where it's
and
at, bro.
she got lonely and Justin the youth pastor was there and well, whoops,
Uh,
but at the same time, I guess it was supposed to go down the way it was supposed to go down or something, for a reason. So,
right.
you know,
I don't know what the fuck that reason is for because,
I don't,
I don't think we deserve that shit, you
yeah,
know.
well, at the same time, I've always looked at if you've got a life that is easy, you aren't the chosen ones, so to speak. But if your life isn't the greatest and you have some fucked up trials and tribulations through your life, and you make the decisions to go through them and, or make decisions not to go through with what your heart wants to do, but your mind says you might want to think about that. You really can't fly off that cliff.
Yeah.
You'll get over it. Just don't do what you want to do right now. You know,
Yeah, that's the difference between wisdom and knowledge.
yeah,
Knowledge is knowing you can fucking whoop his ass. Wisdom is knowing the fact that if you do it right here in this fucking courthouse, you're going to prison for a
yeah,
while or you're
yeah,
going to jail. You know what
yeah.
I mean? And that's exactly how I felt about my fucking ex and her new dude she was fucking messing around with when they showed up in the courthouse, bro. I wanted to lose my shit so bad, dude.
All
So
right, Road
bad.
Warrior. Talk to you later, brother. All right, Spider Baby. Yeah, because I mean, when the ex got the new man, I just didn't want him hitting my kid or anything like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, yeah. And I actually liked it. Ended up liking the guy, because he didn't seem like he was that bad until he was playing along with her. That they never see me in all this kind of bullshit. To make the courts just
Right.
not.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is like parental alienation is a real thing,
Yeah.
and when you have set exchange and you're denied, you should be able to call the cops right there and they should be able to enforce your custody and your visitation,
Right. Instead
and
of
they
them,
don't. Oh, well,
mediation.
that's a civil problem. We don't have nothing to do with that. You know what
Yet
I mean?
mediation tells you to call them and have them put it on record. And then
Right.
when you do, they laugh at you and go, "What do you want us to do about it?" Well, I want this put on
Right.
record so I can show it to mediation. Well,
Yeah.
that doesn't happen.
And
You
you know what
know.
the thing is mediation, dude. Those are some crooked bastards, man.
Yeah.
They are. They do not give a shit. Their job is to strip you of as much custody as possible so that
And
way
make
they
the
can
most
generate the
money they
largest
can.
amount of child support.
Right.
Yeah, it's such trash, dude. I presented all the evidence I needed, hook, line, and sinker, bro, of everything, dude. And it didn't matter. None of it. It was all thrown out, dude. All the fucking phone records, dude, I had text messages printed out from the cell phone company and shit. Like
Yeah.
all the call logs, dates, times. I had a
Bank
fucking
statements and
dude.
everything.
I had a journal, like everything, bro, everything, and
Showing she came and
none of
cleaned
it
out the
fucking
house
mattered.
and everything.
They gave her a little slap on the wrist and said, "Don't do it again," and it lasted for like maybe 3 months, and then she started up her shit again, and so I brought it before the court again. And she had fucking motioned for a change of venue, and they fucking granted it to her, dude. They gave
Oh,
her the
wow.
change of venue to all the way down to fucking Tulare County, way down in fucking Central California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dirty.
Yeah. Tell me that ain't some bullshit, dude. And so they just dismissed my shit of all the fucking parental alienation shit she's been doing. And they're like, oh, well, whatever. It's not our problem now.
Yeah.
Like, dude, fucking garbage. Garbage fucking corrupt system, man.
Yeah. Well, Pops didn't believe it was like that until his buddy that's works for the DA down there goes, "Well, what county's he in?" And he told him Butte County, and he just started laughing. And he goes, "Your son's not lying to you, dude. It's that bad. If you've got male genitalia, you're in the wrong boat."
Yeah.
And my dad was like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, a lawyer won't even help him."
Yeah, it's frustrating,
Um,
man.
yeah.
I honestly believe that if it wasn't for no fault divorces and fucking child support and fucking alimony and shit like that, we would be seeing a whole lot more deadbeat moms than we would deadbeat dads. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean,
I
it's
think we'd
completely
also.
it
I
is
think we'd
completely
also see.
unfair.
I honestly think we would see a lot of uh what do you want to call it too though? A lot less marriages, kind of like what we're seeing now.
Right.
With the guys finally realizing that they're not really getting anything in these modern relationships. The hookup culture is supposedly where it's at type situation.
Right.
So,
But I mean, that really has not, that portion I understand. That's a decaying of society in general. What I'm talking about is the railroading of a person's rights in family court. When they turn around and tell you that because you have a full-time job and you're gone from the home from 8 to 12 hours of the day, that you are considered the secondary caregiver to that child. And that is their reasoning for stripping you of custody. That is absolute garbage. Simply just because I have a full-time job, I'm the main wage earner of the family. I'm the one who financially provides for everything. Of course, I'm gone all the time.
yep.
And to me, that is absolute sexist garbage that they
Oh,
use that
well.
kind of shit.
Yeah, well, hopefully things will change. We're to an age to where we don't need no more kids, so
Yeah.
I mean,
It's just an unfortunate.
if
It's
I
just
meet
unfortunate,
someone that's got kids, that's one thing, but I don't personally, even if I met a lady that, a gal that didn't have kids, at this point, I'd rather adopt a kid. Because at least somebody, there's so many kids that need to be homed, and have families and a life and shit as a kid, not living in the system,
Yeah.
you know. I mean, it's rough. If you think about it, there's so many kids in orphanages and stuff, and just and it's not just here in the US, it's worldwide, you know.
Well, I mean, that all stems, here's I'm just going to spell it out. I mean, from basic common sense. If you can barely afford to take care of yourself, what business do you have bringing a child into this world that you cannot afford to take care of?
Right.
And it has become so prevalent in society for people to just go, oh, fuck it, I'll just get welfare. Fuck it, I'll just get welfare. Oh, look at me, I got fucking food stamps. Oh, I got a Section 8 house. Oh, I got fucking free cell phone. I got a fucking $4,000 tax return. You know what I mean? And I've never had any skills, and I've never, so it's just becoming one of those things where it's being normalized, and it's not. It is not fucking normal.
Yeah, well, I mean, it just, I don't know. There's so many problems in the world just all the way around, because even the families that have had kids, because they're down on the luck, like we were talking earlier, instead of dude losing his whole family in that car accident, what happens if he would have just lost his job? They'd have been, out on the street because they couldn't afford their home no more. And after that money ran out, they're out on the street and they lose their kids, That's bullshit. We should be trying to help people like that and get them off the street, get them, into a home and working and progressing. And all of a sudden, hey, here they are, 10 years later, supporting their family and living, and instead of pushing them further into a fucking hole and stripping them of their kids and putting their kids through torturous hell through the system, and shit. I mean, it just, none of that shit makes sense except to make money, or the states or
Right.
system.
Yeah,
type
it's system
bullshit, you know?
control. That
Yeah,
goes back
and
to
it's crap.
the original saying of we're all cash cows on an open air tax farm.
Right. All the way from 1933.
You know, so I mean, it's coming to a point to where society is waking up, you know, and society's starting to push back against these agendas that the government has planned for the populace. And people aren't going to fucking stand for it, and you're about to see the American spirit come back to life here real fucking quick.
Yeah, well.
I really hope so, because there's a large underground rumbling right now of a massive amount of a silent majority that has just been standing idly by, watching the decay of society and the decay of our rights and the decay of our fucking value, the devaluation of our dollar and everything, and who have been standing here watching this shit, who haven't been vocal at all, and now they're starting to get pissed. You know, so now it's getting ready to come to a head here real quick. I really, really believe that, man, because people are stressed. You know, people are going to the breaking point, dude. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, people used to be able to save money for retirement. Now it takes fucking 85 to 90% of your fucking monthly income just to make it to the next month.
What's up, Spider Baby?
You know?
Welcome back. Yeah. Yeah. I was laughing because of what dude mentioned to me one day was, I can't believe how much I spent at the grocery store. You know, and it's like, you been under a rock lately or what? You know? And I kind of laughed because it's like, yeah, it's getting worse, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm kind of glad it's raining. Still haven't fed the damn. Still haven't fed the damn toilet. I'm having to use the other bathroom. Oh, still haven't fixed the other damn toilet. My eyes are getting bad.
Old Jeff's gonna have to get some bifocals. Oh, Grandpa Jeff.
Hey, Sonny, you gonna go pick your own switch?
Right. Oh, it's funny. You know, I know it's going to be happening to me here in the next few years. I know it's coming.
Dude.
You know, none of us are invincible forever, bro.
Yeah, well, here's the bad part. It showed up after getting COVID. The first time, it was not as bad as once I got it the second time. Then it got worse.
Huh.
You know, and it's not that my vision's bad. It's just things are fuzzy.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, we're old now. That's the fucking problem, okay?
I'll hit you with my cane.
Yeah.
Don't make me chase you
Yeah,
in
no
my
shit.
walker.
No shit. That's what I'm saying, though, man. It's like, you know, we're running out of time, and we're like realizing now, like, so many years of our life were like thrown away towards things that really ended up not panning out. You know what I mean? And so it's like, feels like a lot of years were pretty much just thrown in the trash can.
Yeah.
You know, and it feels almost like that, like I kind of got fucked feeling,
Well,
but it's
the-
like, go ahead.
I was gonna say, talking about that, that whole wasted time. Okay,
Right.
everything I was doing for On Track. The whole time, if you think about it, yes, I was doing good for the customers, but was I getting treated, not, and I'm not saying by my customers, but by the company, was the company proud of my efforts, or could I have just been a slack ass and got the same treatment? You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
So I would consider that a dead end job, basically, when I say dead end job. And it was kind of a waste of time, minus the people that I met and that were customers or customer base, the interactions and stuff like that with those people, I couldn't have got somewhere else.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say is like the experience that we received from all those quote unquote wasted years, like, is the experience that we got worth it? And
Right.
in my case, like, I would say yes and no, because like the experiences I wouldn't trade for anything. Those are fucking precious fucking memories for me, man. And but at the same time, it's like I got fucking cheated and I want my fuck back. I gave a fuck once and now I want it back.
Yeah.
And there ain't no getting it back because it flew away. See, there goes that last fuck. It went that way.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like, it's like a bittersweet taste in my mouth. You know what I mean? And, coming of age at fucking Jesus Christ, fucking 46, yeah, it's fucking weird, dude, because I remember 26 like fucking yesterday, dude. Serious shit, man. I was ripping on fucking half pipes in fucking Visalia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah, I remember that shit. Me and Sean and Randy fucking jumping in the car and driving all the way down to Delano and fucking skating the shit out of Delano. That place was badass, dude. That's a hell of a skate park.
Hey, I'm not old yet.
Oh man. All right, well, I'm gonna hit the road, Jack.
All right, brother.
All right, brother. It was good talking to you. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Bye, everyone. All right. Peace.
All right. Like, I don't know. I think we had the best generation growing up because we rode in the back of the trucks. We didn't wear helmets. Oh shit! Right on. Nice. That's way cool. There we go. Anybody else would like to come up? Just ask for the link. But yeah, I do think we had the best generation. You know, I mean, we got brought up way too early. My son told me seatbelts on regular buses. Yeah, I heard the school buses have seatbelts too. But yeah, there's seatbelts on the Greyhound buses now, even. Right? They didn't have seatbelts when we were in school. I can remember a couple times. I forgot where we were, what we hit, but dude, there was a pothole in the road or something, and we bounced. Almost all hit our heads. That shit was nuts. And I mean, I was even laughing thinking about it, taking the brakes off our BMX bikes and riding them down hills and all kinds of places and riding skateboards down hills and taking the fins off my surfboard and riding that thing down grass covered hills. I mean, right? Boom, and then watch everybody bounce. The only time it sucked is when that damn metal bar in the back of the seat was exposed and somebody would catch that thing in their mouth or something. Because that could be pretty brutal. You know? Yeah, flying down a steep ass hill. At least most of us were smart enough to grab a hold of the bar with our hands and kind of hold our body away from it. Yeah, we didn't have to deal with that much very many days on the bus down in San Diego as a kid. I pissed my parents off. I got suspended off the bus. Because not only did I flip a girl off, but I told her to go fuck herself or something like that. And that I hated her. The sad part was that she was actually cool as fuck to me. Damn. Yeah, I was miles away. Nice. That was like my second grade school. It literally was at the bottom of the hill. And then the high school was right above us. That's how, yeah. Hi, Gabe's. Hi, Mimi's. Yep, me too. It was literally 2 blocks, 2 city blocks from home to school, uphill, one way. I'm not that old to have it both ways in the snow. But I sure heard about it. What means? Jerky's getting close. Jerky's getting close. Yeah, it's getting close. Yeah, it's getting close. You ate all the rest of it. Little porky pig. Man, it only seemed like forever in the rain. But it wasn't so bad when all of us were at school together. But then when Mark was Mark was ahead of us in one school, and then Chris and I went to the school Mark was in, and then I got transferred out. I don't remember why, but then I went to TR Santa, and then yeah, I got kicked off the bus. Because of what I said to Leo. And then, yeah. That's fine. My babes. My babes. Yes. Whoops. Oh, I get lovies. I get lovies. You got lunchtime foods. You got food at lunchtime. There, we'll set you right there. We'll set you right there. My babes. My babes. This scab just rub off. Wait, we rub part of it off. No. Don't scratch your head. Don't scratch your head. Your claws are too short. Man. I remember going all the way down to the hobby store as a kid too, and that was pretty far down at Dad's. Right. You got that scab off your head. My hand, my back of my hand's gonna look like hamburger. Why? Why? No, no bites. No bites. Pets. Pets. Nuts. Yeah. Oh, kitty cat. Yeah. Yeah. That's nuts. Yep. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yep. You want to come back for more? Come back for more pets. More pets. Oh yeah. What if Dad turns on the camera? Huh? You gonna hang out then still? Huh? You gonna hang out then still, or you gonna run off? Huh? You gonna run off? Don't run off. You do it. You silly. Come here. Nope. I turned on the camera. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Don't tell me no. Come here. Come on. Come on, babes. Vas over. Vas over. Come on. Now, vas over. Vas over. Uh, use what? Use what? IB. Mm, yeah. Use what? Yeah. Good boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good boy. Oh, get out of here now. Are you out of here? Huh? All right, babes. What? You gotta wait for the jerky. He's too cute. Wow. That's crazy. Is that each way or uh round trip? What? What? You gotta wait. You gotta wait for the jerkies. Your boxes are clean, so hey, you just gotta wait for jerkies. Wow. Almost 9 miles. I can remember us going that far, but yeah, most of the time it was to go get into some type of trouble. Of course, I can remember living in Campbell and getting told not to go to San Jose, which there was one street all we had to do was walk across it. You were in San Jose, and they all had the best baseball card stores versus Campbell. So yeah, we used to go all the time. Get in trouble. But then in high school, we used to ride 30 miles after school every day and get our homework done and stuff. Now I think it's cool when I see kids out riding with their parents and stuff. And heck, that never really happened. I can remember it trying to happen once, but yeah. Right. Yeah, we were animals when we were kids. I really do think that. Especially compared to these kids. I mean, but then I guess it's kind of like the whole firearms thing. Some kids seem to be scared of firearms. Other kids don't seem to be as scared. Making cool about making that walk was going to the park on the way home towards a park called Prairie Dog Park. Had prairie dogs. That's cool. That would have been neat. We had Stoner Park in high school. And then, yeah, we were too far away from Balboa. And they had a concrete barrier. Couldn't touch them. And let me guess, you would have gotten in trouble for being out there with them. But I guess that's a good thing too, because then, yeah, prairie dogs, rattlesnakes, and That's cool. We've got some ground squirrels in Crescent City out at the ocean. They live out on the pier, and I accidentally spilled uh, what was it? It was blue. I almost want to say it was a Blue Amp energy drink, or it was a blueberry Red Bull, but might have been the blueberry Red Bull. But the ground squirrel where I spilled it outside my vehicle, the ground squirrels straight licked it all up and were just skirting around already fast. But yeah, that shit was nuts. Mhm. I think the thing I miss the most as a kid that I don't do anymore is I loved launching those Estes rockets and building and designing them. That shit was always fun to me. And now I guess you need to go to certain places and yeah, no more launching them out of your front yard and shit. What are you watching? Hey, peeps. Great. My cat's chasing a spider. Sweet. Did you get it? Hopefully he got it. He's chasing a fly. Oh wow. That sucks. What up, brother?
What's up, man?
Not much. How you doing?
Oh, better now.
Right on. I saw Jack's video.
Bob made me do it.
That was funny. He came a running.
Yeah, I was like, I told Cassidy, I was like, we really need to go back there and check on him because I ain't seen him in about 4 or 5 days. And
Yeah.
normally I see him come up at least once a week.
Okay.
And so we started back there, and as soon as she opened the gate, he heard that chain and he was running. So
Yeah. So, have you talked to Coyote?
have I talked to who, Bob?
Coyote.
Yeah, I was on Messenger with him when you went live.
Okay.
So he ain't got nothing. He'll
Damn.
be leaving to head home Wednesday or Thursday.
That's right.
So, well, for him, hunting season's over.
Yeah. Yeah, well, ours ended. Here's the funny thing. Ours ended, yet last weekend, I saw some people coming off some property with deer.
Well, their deer season ended last week,
Yeah.
and then the day after deer season ended for them, elk season opened. So, and it yesterday was the last day of elk season. But yeah, he said that too many yuppies,
Yeah.
weekend warriors, whatever you prefer to call them.
Yeah.
So, and there was a couple camps over from where he was at. Somebody abandoned a old camper trailer and just left trash everywhere. So he's like, people that keep doing stuff like that, you know, they'll close that hunting area down. It won't be open to the public no more.
That's right. Yeah. And the sad thing is it sounds like some California shit.
Hmm.
And I hate saying that because of where I live, but yeah, we see that stuff all the time. You know, leaving just junk, broken stuff,
Yeah,
chairs, broken tables.
it's not just
Yeah.
California. They do that stuff here in Texas too,
Yeah.
and it's annoying.
Yes, it is.
But we try
Because
to do our part and pick it up. But
the next year or two, you go up there and all of a sudden, like 6 of the trails are permanently closed.
yeah,
It's like, dude, what the hell? Which, I mean, I can understand them closing the trails during the fire seasons and stuff, or, after the fires and stuff, but not, just, yeah.
yeah. That was one of my favorite places to go fishing growing up. Can't go to it no more
Yeah.
because people would just load up all kinds of junk and take it out there and dump it and leave it. You know.
Yeah.
So, how you doing, Spider Baby?
She's getting better over being sick.
Yeah, it's definitely hunting season for us.
Yeah.
Our rifle season just started, so
Nice.
and then we got a cold front getting here Friday. So,
Okay. Hopefully it's a big enough cold front to put them into rut.
oh, this last cold front that we had, it's got them all stirring. That's for sure.
Okay. See, and that's the thing that sucks about here is it doesn't get cold enough for our deer season.
Yeah.
Giving out bright orange lunch bags and camo mugs. Nice.
Sweet.
I'm
And
okay.
yeah, just got over that nasty sea stuff.
Yep.
I had it one time, and once was enough for me because I don't want it again.
Had it 3 times, and yeah, that was 3 times too many.
I managed to lose 2 weeks. Like I I didn't even realize that 2 weeks had gone by.
Month and 3 weeks total.
Well, my wife said I laid down in the bed and didn't get up. I slept through, you know, I guess the worst part of it, but before that I was coughing so hard I think I cracked a rib.
Mm. Yeah, that one that I was down for 3 weeks, dude, that was the worst. That was the second time I got it.
Well, she told me, I'm not gonna lie, there was a couple times that I was extremely worried.
Yeah. She says, "How you doing? I've been loving this weather."
Yeah, right?
And then she's all, "I wasn't planning on getting it." Laugh out loud. I think I lost a few days. I know 2 at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what she
Now
said.
I've been loving the weather up until today. Today it was a bit warm to work in the shop, and well, the mosquitoes drove me out. I was in
Yeah.
there for about an hour, and my legs were red and whelps everywhere. I was like, and it didn't matter. I put bug spray on; they didn't care.
That's so bad. You know what's crazy is that off with DEET in it. You can spray 2 shots at an ant nest and it'll kill the ants dead.
Yeah.
That's cool. Bet Jackson loved that. And
Yeah, you can get that deep woods, whether it's the cutter or the off, and you can spray it on your car lenses and actually clean them
wow.
and
Wow.
take the fog off
Road,
of them.
road tar and everything off.
Hmm.
That's nuts.
Hell, I'm gonna do a test one day. I'm gonna spray some on one of the knives that I'm working on, right there towards the end of the polish, and see what it'll do to it.
Yeah?
I do have an idea. I just got to find them. You remember the old school razors for shaving,
Mm-hmm.
like what your grandpa would use?
Mm-hmm.
I want to get a whole bunch of replacement razor blades and basically bolt them together and try to make Damascus out of it
Mm.
to see what the pattern would look like. It'd probably be cool.
Yeah. It'd be a trip,
Mm-hmm.
especially those like the ones that
Oh,
the
Spider Baby.
style.
Spider Baby's got some of those blades.
Yeah. Or even
Oh,
the like the double-sided razor blades, like the Judas Priest blades, for no better term.
yeah. Well, I've seen a couple people use like the Exacto blades, the
Yeah.
replacement razor blades for those,
Okay.
and those turned out pretty cool.
Huh.
But because the other ones they have the pattern in the middle of them
Right.
that would stand out. So that's why I was like,
Yeah, it would. I almost wonder if what would happen if you dropped the spot weld on each one of them, you know, and just layered them like you said in the Damascus pattern. I almost wonder after all the hammering out and everything if it would deform the pattern, you know,
I don't know. But
or
that's why
would
I was thinking, stack them through some bolts,
yeah,
and because the bolts, grade A bolts, are hardenable, for temperance and everything else, and
right,
that would just add another look to the pattern.
yeah, yeah, it would.
His are antique. Yeah, I don't want to do it with antique ones. Because that might be worth some money.
Right.
Hi,
I almost,
Maria.
hi Maria. I almost wonder what would happen if you used just the regular double-ended ones too. Or like the ones with the little aluminum body on one side. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't be able to use the aluminum.
Well, I don't know if it's really aluminum, but how they had that one edge that was capped off.
Yeah, but the aluminum would melt at a less.
Right. Yeah, and it wouldn't bond well with steel.
Now, I have seen people do aluminum and or copper, and what they'll do is they'll layer them and twist it, and
Yeah.
basically mix the metals together, and the copper and the aluminum would still stand out.
Yeah.
But and then they would cut a groove in it and inlay some 1095 steel for the cutting edge.
Okay. Yeah. Oh. What's up?
What's up?
Not much. We're chilling. I got Mimi Cat laying on top of me.
Do what?
I got Memes laying on top of me,
Oh yeah,
wanting pets. So, yeah.
Jason's a little bitch up there.
Yeah.
When you look at one said that he nice.
Mimi's is wanting jerkies to be done, and it's not done yet.
Yeah, Jason thinks he deserves some catnip for absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Well, you can see why I have my camera off. She's like, nope, gone.
Camera. Yeah. Yeah, if I turned on my camera, he wouldn't be sitting here.
She'll go right down there by my legs and start clawing me because I'm on camera.
Yeah. Mimi's is not a camera cat. Even though when he does take a good picture, people sure think he's cute. And say that he'd be great for photos and stuff. And it's like, yeah, trying to take pictures of him, though. It's not easy.
It's not 1 o'clock yet. It's not 1 yet.
Hi, Ghost. Hi, Camo.
Just check that. Literally, as you were saying that, I had it on my fucking. The hell. This time change got us all fucked up. We ain't fixed the stove yet. Fucking with Maria. She keeps forgetting she got that cell phone right next to her.
Yeah. My buddy, it was last night. He's like, he kept looking at the clock. He's like, the hell? And I was like, what? He goes, it feels later. And then he'd look at the stove and be like, it is later. And I was like, no, you haven't changed that one yet.
Yep, that's the only clock. Well, our phones change yourself and the Xbox change yourself, but
Yeah. Yeah, the only clock in his house is or I should say, the only manual clock in his house is the stove.
Yep. We got 3 of them. They're all in the kitchen: the stove, coffee pot, and microwave.
Yeah. I disconnected the microwave. I said, screw it.
Yeah, it's too much of a bitch because it resets itself all the time anyway. So I usually
Well,
leave.
what I do is I just disconnect it and only plug it in when I need it.
Mm-hmm.
And I noticed it dropped my power bill huge versus
Yep.
leaving it plugged in all the time. So I was like, yeah, fuck you.
We don't pay here, so fuck them.
Yeah.
They came in the other day, tried to say that our water bill's been high for like the last month or so. They came in, checked for a leak. Yeah, and the tub was leaking. The cold water wouldn't shut off all the way. So
Yeah.
we just left it run, and when the cat wanted a cold drink, he just go in there and get a drink right around the drink. Well, they came in here and he's like, "Oh, well, there's the problem." I'm like, "Well, dude, I guarantee you that ain't had nothing to do with the last fucking 30 days because that thing's been leaking for about 3 fucking years." And you're gonna act like the fucking water bill just doubled in the last month. I know why the water bill doubled in the last month because my kidney stone firing up on me. And when it does that, about the only thing eases the pain up is to fill the tub up with the hottest, straight hot freaking water and lay down and submerge my side in that and an instant relief. Well, I've been doing that a lot, and that's what's ran up the fucking water bill. But they don't need to worry about that. Because I'm going to keep doing it if I need it.
Damn.
I'd be like, the neighbors keep filling up swimming pools with water.
Yep.
Sorry, there's 6 feet of snow out here. Yeah. They wanted an ice rink.
No. Who's got a straw?
What? Right to the jerky.
Jerk it done yet?
It's not done yet. Don't give me no cross-eyed look and shaky tail attempt.
And Willie, let Maria know that the only time that matters is 420.
Yep. Matt said, lets you know the only time that matters is 420. We're about to have our last 420.
Cheers.
Come up here. I'm working on. Cheers. Huh? Gandalf, what's up? Sorry, I don't have my chat up. Sorry, I apologize. Working on
What's
some
up, Gandalf?
Sorry, I was breaking.
Herbs.
I was breaking often jerky. I guess according to Cat, he thinks jerky's done. So, how you doing, Gandalf?
Wow.
That's funny. I've got a little cat right here at my feet.
There's a kitty on my foot that I want to touch.
Yup. Meow, 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 meow. He's just like, give me the jerky.
And Spider Baby, the talk is Texas will be next to make pot legal.
We got it on the ballot, but we'll see. Ain't like it's gonna stop any of us if they don't.
Right?
They can kiss my country ass.
I'll believe it when I see it, right?
Yep. I mean, y'all, I wouldn't put too much doubt on it because I mean, what was it? Mississippi, Alabama, one of them on the Bible Belt, they legalized a few years ago, and I thought for sure that was going to be the last place on earth to ever legalize anything.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. A couple years ago, Louisiana legalized it.
Did they? I didn't hear nothing about that, but it doesn't mean it's not true. Too much shit happening in the world trying to keep up with all of it.
Yeah.
Right.
People ask me, you know what Hassan's doing to Israeli people? I'm like, how the fuck would I know? I mean, it's probably nothing good, you know, but how the hell would I know?
Yeah. Well, that and I think it's pretty bad when you only get fed one side of the story,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what you're supposed to.
They don't tell us what resources they have over there that America wants to go strip from.
Yeah, but I mean, just in general, it's kind of like, bro, I shouldn't, I mean, I don't know. It just. Kind of bad.
Check it out. Oops, there it is.
Well, you can buy hard liquor at the gas stations here.
Not here. You can't buy anything over 8%, I think. Something like that. Well, there is some places you can buy like some old granddad whiskey or some Lawrence vodka. I think that shit's like 12% alcohol, or it's still pretty weak, I think. But to get anything high alcohol content, we have to go to the liquor store. And our liquor store is inside Kroger's.
I go up south of where I live right now to our property out there in Winchester, Texas. Yep. And we drive right past a drive-through liquor store.
Mm-hmm.
And right next door to it is a drive-through bar. You can literally pull up to the bar and...
Yeah. I've seen one drive-through liquor store here in Ohio that was in Greenville, Ohio, and you literally just drive through and order, and you can get fucking Everclear in that motherfucker. You can straight drive through and pick up a bottle of fucking 100 and whatever proof fucking Everclear.
Yeah.
That's enough. That's enough for a party right there. A bottle of that shit.
Right.
You can mix that with 4 gallons of punch, and everybody's still gonna be drunk and shit. Where I am, you can only get it during certain hours. Yeah, what during certain hours? Penis? What we talking? Shit, I've walked across Wilmington in a blizzard to get weed before. Or you talk about alcohol? Yeah, you talk about the liquor store. Yeah, it's the same way here, Spot, baby. You can only buy alcohol here from. Fuck. Well, I think the liquor store actually doesn't open until 9 o'clock. I think it's like 9 to 8 or 9 to 9, something like that. You can go to the liquor store. Yeah, I think it's 9 to 9. I think it's open. So where the hell did they get that liquor for us back in the day when we was at Zeb's for New Year's and we called the cab? We ran out of alcohol, so we called the cab and they picked us up like 3 bottles, brought it to us. And it had to be like 10, 11 o'clock at night. Well, that was that other party shop that had to, yeah, they might have been open later. Yeah, it was the other liquor store. It was called a party shop, wasn't it? Yeah, it was called the party shop. The place had liquor license before Kroger's bought it.
Wow.
Yeah, that drive-through liquor store down in Greenville, it's only open certain hours too, if I remember right.
See, and that shit blows my mind. I was tripping when I saw the drive-through stores and shit.
Should wait till it's time. But the dispensaries are the same way though, right, Jeffrey?
Not that I've seen.
I mean, they're only open certain hours a day, right? Where you can't like order
Right.
it delivered at 2 o'clock in the morning or nothing.
Right.
Wow. Man,
But the whole drive-through part,
no can't.
that's what blew my mind. Drive-through milk stores, fucking the little lit convenience stores that you could just drive right through. I mean, what the hell?
Right.
They sure don't do that out here.
So, yeah, I love it. No, regulars. They probably low rank. Dumbass. Still on Red Dead, and Maria's daily challenges didn't restart, so she had to go out, and I had to send her an invite to come back in. And well, so when she left, it left me vulnerable with no camp to protect me. And dude rode up and shot me.
Oh shit.
So now I'm killing him with regular bullets, which means he's got to be a low rank. But he just got me with the freaking Garcane because that's what they do. Oh yeah.
Bless you. I will say this though, with that whole Israel Middle East conflict, if everything's right, it's the Hatfields and McCoys.
Right.
You know, because they say that everybody's related to everybody.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Quit. Wow. You already ate all
She was
that. Dude, I wish I had that. I wish I had that on camera.
Hmm.
Mimi's comes running into the kitchen after eating his food. And he's licking his lips and looking at me like, I want to go outside now.
he just wants to go outside to find some strange.
Yeah, he's going out in the garage. I think he's hoping that his maybe hopefully new partner in crime is outside. Yeah, Aaron was on here earlier, Gandalf.
What sniper get?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Man. So I don't know if you were in here earlier, either one of you, but man, what? Sorry, Gandalf.
Blackwater problem.
Yeah, I just made a big batch.
Oh, I see. Fucking
Yeah, that was funny. I wonder if he's still got his tinfoil hat.
don't revive me.
The way he was talking the other night, I'm sure he does.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
some of it though is,
Block shooting
you
like
know,
somebody knocked that fucking shit.
it's worthy of the tinfoil hat. I mean, I'm sure if you would have told most of our parents and grandparents what was going to happen these days, they would have laughed at you.
Yeah.
Yet now I don't think they'd be laughing. Yeah, it is true. Man. It kind of reminds me of that new those dudes on Instagram,
Whatever, dude. I just paint.
or the guy on Instagram. Have you heard? You know, and the other one's all what?
It's like we
You
thought
know.
we were saying, well, guy. Wait, there's more.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and it sounds like he's just reading off news article headlines.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yeah. But then the one he did, the spoof one he did for the commercials that we were doing, I thought that shit was hilarious too. I mean, yes, they were really not PC jokes, but we're all adults here, so put on your bootstraps.
No, Maria's here.
Yeah, and she's got the foulest mouth in the West. She could set you up with the fastest way to get your hands on the Billy Joel starter kit for $14.95, or the what was it? Manson family aftercare, or she could get you a discount on her discount code for your child's daycare at the Epstein Daycare Center.
And she also has the recipe for Smurf. What are they? Smurf waffles? Purple waffles?
Blue waffles.
Yeah.
And she's also got the hookup for what was his name? The Blast Off people.
The blast off people?
Yeah, the ones that drank the cyanide punch thinking they were going to heaven or whatever, and the aliens were coming or whatever. Or the asteroid. That's what it was. The asteroid was coming to take them, David Blaine or some shit like that. Get your new Scientology book for $24.95. But wait, there's more. Yeah, I miss that shit.
I spanked the shit out of him and survived it. Oh, man.
Oh, it's getting cold. It actually feels like it could snow. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? I wish I had a really good night camera. Yeah. Yep, the comet. Heaven's Gate. Yeah. There you go. Maria's got access to the Heaven's Gate recipe for a great epic adventure into the stars. You can be just like NASA, but free. Yeah, there's something flying in the middle of the air. It's not even moving, but the lights are like flashing different colors and shit.
It's Mr. Duggar.
Yeah. Red on top, green on the bottom. I guess they're smoking a bowl.
Yep.
Man, I wish I could fucking catch that on video.
Oh, sorry. Shit. I was watching Matt. Watching him.
Yeah. Dude, it's actually getting cold. Oh man. It's War of the Worlds, quick! Run! Ah, fuck. Dave Crash. Yep. Dave Crash Fire System.
It's the same thing. Use my special. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the jackass literally hid in the back of the pasture for a week just so we'd go out there.
I think that's funny.
And then he's got his, we go over to his rolling spot. If you go over there and you kick the dirt and you walk away from it and don't watch him, like watch him out of the corner of your eye or whatever, he'll start stomping the ground and soften it up, and then if you turn around completely and turn back around, he's rolling. It's funny. But it's still all Bob's fault. He made me do it.
Man. Man, if I knew it was going to get this cold, I would have brought in some wood and had it all set up for a fire.
Right.
Oh, and I ain't put a video up of it yet, Jeffrey, but Cassidy has a new pet.
Oh, yeah?
Piss me.
Yeah.
That piss me.
What color is it?
Green.
Oh, yeah? How long is it?
Almost 2 foot.
Oh, shit. It's not what I was thinking it was. She get an
What was you
iguana?
thinking it was a daggum lizard or a praying mantis?
Manus.
Yeah.
No, she found a grass snake
Oh.
Come on, there.
after I was mowing the other day.
Ah.
I didn't hit it with the blade, but I think I hit it with the tire.
Oh.
It wasn't doing too hot.
Yeah.
She's got it eaten.
Nice. That's cool.
Willie's like, I don't want no damn snake. And I should have videoed it last night because she took him out of his enclosure, and her mama was actually holding it.
Oh, wow.
I don't do snakes.
Man. I normally don't, but lately, yeah.
Well, I mean, honestly, though, the grass snakes and stuff like that, we need around.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we don't
They
need
can-
my little furry friends.
they can take and get rid of all the copperheads, cottonmouths, and rattlesnakes, and I'd be just fine with that.
Stubby tail.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I got there's a king snake that hangs out in my shop.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, he scares the hell out of me. But I call him Sir Lancelot.
Well, yeah,
'Cause
Bob.
Because I know if he's hanging around, the other ones ain't.
Right? That's why I like it when Bob was around. Bob's a 3-foot king snake. You know. I don't mind him being around, but the rest of them, yeah, they got to go. Ooh, no. Nope. I don't do scorpions.
Nope. Those little bastards will get in your shoe and bite you when you put your foot in there.
Mm-hmm.
Or your bedroll.
Yeah. A good scorpion is one that got tossed into the fire. Whee! Man. But heck, wouldn't I know the king snake would take care of scorpions, or I would think it would.
Well, I don't think the garden snake will.
No, but I think a king would.
Oh, yeah, because it's got a little bit more size to it.
Yeah. Well, it depends on the size of the scorpions too.
Yeah, but we don't have scorpions here, so
Yeah.
except for at the pet store, and I avoid
Oh.
that
Where?
at the pet store.
Oh. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. That's not a fun, cuddly pet I'd want to bring home.
And don't get me wrong, the tarantulas are cool and cool to watch and all that. But they give me the heebie-jeebies because I'm like, how the hell did you get that damn big?
Yeah.
Spiders ain't supposed to be that big.
My thing with the spider, man, is what kind of fun is that kind of pet?
They take them out and play with them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I throw flies at my daddy long legs when I catch them, you know, but I mean,
See, and spiders like that don't bother me, but just looking at the scorpion, I'm like, no.
yeah.
Now, I mean, I guess if you had a fly infestation in your house, it'd be pretty cool to have a scorpion around. Take them out and put them on a high shelf next to a light so they can grab them as they fly around. Yeah.
I still like a pet you can call and it'll come to its name and shit. I mean, even Jax knows his name and stuff. You
Yeah,
know.
asshole.
He's better than a llama.
I don't like llamas.
Like I said, he's better than a llama. At least he don't spit at you.
Well, they don't just
Even,
spit; they'll kick your ass too, and they got sharp ass hooves.
yeah. Thank goodness Junior didn't mind me. He didn't like John though. My buddy Bill, John's brother, dude, he used to fucking laugh because we'd go hang out with Junior, and Junior was cool. You know, and anytime he didn't want John hanging out, we'd go hang out with Junior, the llama.
Yeah. Growing up, one of our neighbors had llamas, and well, one year they got into our stash, or basically the grow.
Oh, yeah,
They're actually not too bad to be around when they're stoned.
that would be funny. That would be funny.
And whatever you do, don't let no longhorns get it.
What? The llama?
No, weed
Oh,
makes them loco.
wow. We got some down here at the end of Road 6. Some longhorns. They're fucking badass looking.
They go they're well, longhorns are almost loco anyway. But yeah, the old deer lease that we used to have, they had peyote all over it, and they would run cows out there during the summer months. And we went up there, and there was he had some longhorns out there, and them things you couldn't walk within feet of them, and they'd just go plumb nuts. And
Yeah,
the
well,
guy's like,
they're eating.
I don't know why they're doing that because they don't normally do that. And well, yeah,
Yeah. Eating hallucinogenic cactus. Well, yippee skippy.
yeah.
But that's just like gypsum weed.
Mm-hmm. Spider Baby's gonna go give one of the longhorns down the road a leaf just to see what happens.
Yeah, that'd be nuts. feel good.
Nah, I'm good.
Man. Smooth. Oh, damn.
Although, you know, depending on how long it takes for it to actually take effect, if you're running from the popo, that might not be a bad thing.
What?
Get rid of your stash and lose the popo because they ain't gonna mess with you.
Man. I've had bulls chase me out in the field, but I think the funniest thing is I was calling down and I got a job from it working for this rancher, but I would ride my mountain bike down the road and I was calling his cows. And I called him all the way from one side of his property to the other. And he saw me doing that one day when I was riding by, and he's like, "You want a job?" Sure. So I'd cruise around in a Jeep and move the cows and get them to follow me and stuff. It was hella funny. Some big boulders around here. I stepped out of the wood and then it's 20 feet from me. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah.
You know, all the years that I've messed with them, I've never been chased out of the field, but I have been put up.
Yeah. I've been chased twice, and all I can say is thank God for trees.
And nowadays, uh, the only ones you got to watch out for are the red and black Angus, because them things are loco, crazy.
Too much interbreeding or something.
I don't know. They just soon hurt you than to be around you.
Yeah.
My neighbor finally got rid of his. Every time you turned around, that thing would push through the fence.
That's it. Yeah, that wouldn't be no fun.
Well, Gandalf, all I can say is don't run a straight line.
Right.
And if he makes contact, tuck and roll.
Temperamental pricks.
I always found it
Mhm.
funny when we went to the fair. You know, go over and watch the rodeo, and you look down and you see all these people got all these kids up there on the fences, and I'm like, yeah, that's not a smart place for you to have a 2-year-old.
Right. My favorite is like what she said about he was up on the fence talking shit as the bull was walking over there. And I laughed because it really does seem like they understand exactly the shit you're talking. And if they think you're dumb enough to stay there, they're going to hurt you.
Mm-hmm. Well, and
Yeah.
honestly, if one's charging you, run towards it, not away from it, because you can step to the side and he'll miss you almost every time. But keyword I said there, almost every time.
Damn. Damn.
Once you're out of his line of sight and he can't turn around and see you, he'll go away.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, bullfighting. I saw that when I was a kid. Real Mexican bullfighting in Mexico and stuff. That's, yeah. I kind of felt bad for the bulls because getting stabbed ain't fun. But, yeah.
Well, and it didn't go to waste. They ate every bit of it.
Yeah. But boy, it was kind of good to see when the bulls would get the upper hand once in a while. Just saying.
Yeah. Now that bullfighting is really neat to watch. I don't think I'd ever take part in it, but the one thing that I can say for sure, I didn't care for the running of the bull. You
Yep.
know, but
Spider Baby
that's
just said that. Yeah,
you
that
know
shit's insane. Insane.
you get hurt.
Uh
It
huh.
doesn't just hurt you because them bulls will slide on that asphalt or the bricks, and
Yeah.
that'll
It's not about
tear their asses
what I was
up.
thinking about. I just seen a video on a Coco a couple days ago. It was running with the bulls, and this dude thought he was gonna be smart, and he rounds the corner of the building and sucks up to the corner, right, thinking he's safe. That bull hit the brakes, dude. All four slid. I mean, clear down on the side, slid to a stop, jumped up, and he fucked that dude up, man.
Have you seen
See,
the one where the guy ducked in behind a pole
Oh yeah,
and the one missed him and he was paying attention to it and jumped out to run away from it and ran smack dab into another one?
yep.
That shit was funny.
hell, I watched one where dude thought he was up high enough and got a horn right in his ass, and hip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've seen the horn go other places too.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight downtown, baby. Strike. Actually, I seen a meme on there today on Coco. It showed a
Wow.
dude in the pink outfit, bullfighting, had a horn probably about a foot up his ass, and it said, "Just remember, no matter how bad your day is, it's not as bad as this guy's."
Right.
It could always be worse.
Yep.
Man, I can't believe that it's already deer season's already over, and here comes New Year's and shit.
Rhino.
What up, Rhino?
Rhino, what's up? What? Nope, still wrong chat. My Nightbot don't follow me. That'd be cool as fuck if it did, though. You know how many people I could piss off just showing up in their chat and my Nightbot came with me?
Right?
Mhm.
That would be funny.
I'd be banned from so many channels.
I'm kind of mad that Nightbot hasn't shown up these last few lives.
You got to go wake it up.
Yep, sometimes you gotta go wake it up.
Yeah. I probably got unsubscribed from it. Yep. Yep, that's one of my channels. Matt, did you see the video I sent you?
The one that is age restricted.
Yes.
I hadn't watched it yet.
Oh, okay.
I was sitting in the background of your live.
Ah,
I was sitting on a bar stool acting like a darn fool. That's what I'm doing today.
nice, Rhino.
Sitting here drinking, trying to keep from thinking I'm a boozing my troubles away.
Damn straight. That's some good shit right there. Better drinking you.
Sweet, Gandalf.
What's your drop command, Jeffrey?
Um,
Shit.
no. What was it?
No,
I
that
don't
didn't work.
remember.
Oh,
I
goodness.
remember it was something different. No, Gandalf, I haven't. But I've got a ton of videos I need to upload onto Jeff's Outdoor Adventures or Adventures Outdoors.
Wouldn't be. Drank one shot of moonshine because it was daily challenge to drink your own strong moonshine. So I drank one shot. Came out to run the moonshine. It's got me driving like I just left friggin' bar. At 2 a.m. Had to give Maria the reins. It wasn't going to let me do it. At least Maria bought good fellas. Yeah, command should have popped Nightbot up. It didn't drop one. I put it in either.
That's nuts.
It is a special moonshine, but I was like that in one shot.
There you go, Jeffrey. I dropped Nightbot's link so you can check and see if you're still subscribed to it or not.
That's poison poppy moonshine I drank. It's made with absinthe. Ain't no wonder I couldn't drive. I just thought about that. I'm done. Oops. Oh yeah, you'll have to do it on a different device probably, or it'll take you out. Maybe.
Yeah.
Where's Ryan at? Ryan, fix his Nightbot.
There we go. Yeah, it says I'm subscribed still.
I hadn't been live in so long, I know I'm going to have to go turn mine back on.
Right. Spider Baby. We had a guy one time where my dad lives. He got arrested for drunk driving, and he was on the horse. And the funny thing is the horse could get him home. You know. But
I would contest that because it does not have a motor.
right. That's what I always thought. I thought that shit was stupid.
Yeah. He was a little bummed out about it, but then yesterday evening his buddy got on private land got a big one. So he'll be going home with a little bit of elk meat.
That's cool.
Jeffrey, did you hit the wrong button?
Maybe I'm gonna have to unsubscribe or something. I don't know.
Well, how long was you not live before you went live here a few weeks ago or a few days ago?
A long time.
Yeah, you actually are you on your computer right now?
Nope.
I was gonna say
Nope.
because if you are, you need to open another tab and go to the website and turn it back on.
Yeah, well, the computer's broken, so.
I don't know how to do it from a phone or a tablet. That's where Willie would come in.
No, when mine did it, that other dude from California fixed mine. Without me, still don't even know how he did it. Oh, Curtis come up. He fixed it. I don't even know how he did it. Yeah, Sniper Slayer.
Yeah, I don't know.
Man. Yeah, I decided that on my channel I'm gonna do age restricted videos, and because then they can't say that I'm putting content out that kids could see.
Yeah, but you can't monetize age restricted.
That's okay.
All right, just letting you know.
Hell, they won't even let me verify my channel
Right.
because the AI phone number or whatever isn't a paid cell phone number, so it's not recognized as a phone number.
Wow.
Yeah, because it's a internet phone number or whatever.
That's like that same bullshit they did GLM with. Told her the address. They couldn't verify her address.
Yeah.
They still owe her money.
Yeah.
I think I bet it's about them taking over half of mine. Hell, she never even got hers.
Right?
Yeah. Man, I wish I would have known we were getting this rain, like actual getting it, not, oh, you've got a 40% chance.
Right.
Because I would have picked up the rug. Because now I'm going to have to leave it hanging out to try and let it dry.
Right.
And I found out where Machete's been sleeping outside, and that's underneath the boat. Because I flipped the boat upside down, and he climbed up in behind the engine compartment, or where the batteries for the trolling motor would be, underneath that back seat. He took over that area as his bed, so I was like, fuck it, okay. Works for me. I don't have to build you a cat house.
Well, I'm gonna hop off here. Y'all try not to have too much fun. I'm gonna go try to get me some sleep.
Get plenty of sleep.
All right, brother. I was thinking about shutting it down a little bit anyway. So
Yeah, I think you'll find us something to eat.
So heck, I'll just do it now. So, or 2 minutes early, I guess, from 5 hours, but whatever. So, thank you guys for all showing up and hanging out and everything. Now that it's winter time, there's going to be more time to hang out and do stuff. So I appreciate everybody coming in. And I will talk to y'all later.
Bye bye, everybody.
All right. Good night, y'all. Have a great night. I'll talk to y'all later.